Good morning, everyone. Welcome to 2026 401 Games Materia Cup of the Final Fantasy trading card game. My name is Shane Beckman. You might also know me by my Discord handle, MogChamp, and I'm here today to commentate on the Materia Cup games. Now, we have an exciting 7-round event, depending on, if everyone turns up. We do seem to have quite a few no-shows today. But if you know anyone who's still coming to the event, make sure they hurry it on up because round 1 is about to begin shortly. I have some exciting stream events today where you can win prizes, participate in games, and some promos are on offer. I have a whole stack of extra Seymour promos, which will be partially on offer to some of our stream competitions and quizzes. So be sure to look. We have some lethal damage quizzes. We're going to be playing some headbands with some locals, see if they can guess the card, and much more. Now, many events we've seen a rise in MBM taking the title. Will today be the same? Remains to be seen. Or will there be some new spicy tech from some of our known legends in the community? Hopefully, we can have an eventful event today. And I do have some showcase here for some local artists. I'll give a shout out to my local friend Nina. You can follow her on at Frey Art. We'll probably get that in the chat at some point. But you've probably seen these Lulu mats on Marketplace before. We will be giving away 6 or 7 of them today. So hopefully you can get your hands on one. I'm looking forward to trying to commentate on these games with my limited experience, but I hope you have a good time and tune in and see what happens for round 1 when we get started. Hello, everyone, and we're back. Has some confirmation about the amount of rounds. We're at 64 players, so we're going to be doing a 6-round event today. And we have our first feature match getting set up between Cody and Tayo on two variations of Warrior of Light, Wall 7 and Refia Wall, more known as Bart's Wall now. So we're going to see that game come up in a second, and here we go. Okay, so we have a start off right off the bat of a triple pitch into Sarah FFL. For those of you watching, this is allows him to search for 2 Warrior of Light forwards. And so usually the play here is to oh no, sorry, I'm on the wrong side here. It's Cody also playing for Sarah FFL, searching for Wall 7 and a copy of 4-color Wall. Now, typically, you take the 4-color Wall because you want to get as many elements to the break zone as possible. Now, the general combination is you want Ice and Lightning plus a Wall 4 in the break zone, plus another copy of Wall 7 in order to get Gilgamesh live. So it looks like Cody is well on his way because I did peek a Zero Miss in his hand. So we're probably going to see that get either discarded or held on to for future discards for the ICP coming up. So very quick turn pass here. It doesn't look like a strong start for Tayo. A wall backup pitch just to see. We're going to see probably Cody immediately slam down that Wall 7. Maybe Tayo's held back the CP for Amaterasu here, which can be a very devastating start for Wall 7, even to have that neg CP value on the Amaterasu. So we'll see what Cody decides here. Will he play it a little safer? Wait to draw out? No, he's gonna go for it. Here we are. Oh, it's good. So Tayo is allowing that to resolve. We have an Axis and a Lena and a Scholar backup coming off the top here. So Wall 7 allows the player to choose 2 characters of 3 cost or 3 cost and play them onto the field. My guess here, is that he's going to pick Axis and Scholar. But I did notice he discarded a Furion, so some early aggression could be helpful here, as well as some card draw. If he can go to 5 characters. I'm thinking he's considering that option right now. The Axis is nice because it also gets additional colors. If he mills a light wall and then it goes into a Gilgamesh, that can quickly end the game. So it appears like he is going for the crystal resolution on the Lena, which will allow him to pick up the Furion from the break zone and give him his 5 characters. So Furion gains haste at 5 characters on the field and attacks and draws a card. So it's a quick way to deal damage, which you want to do against Refia before they set up, and also recoup cards to hand. Oh, Zidane off the top. Probably a good hit into damage. Not something that you probably will ever have the chance to play against Wall 7. But we'll see how this game quickly unfolds. We have a Kryl coming out. So Tayo's probably making moves here to set up his Bart's turn. Now, typically, this is a pretty slow start for Bart's Refia, but maybe he wanted to telegraph the Amaterasu, right? Maybe, and Cody did think about it. And these are kind of those situations in top level play where you might want to fake it till you make it, right? Is someone willing to risk that level of counterplay in order to kind of make their deck do what they do? And so we see already Refia's at 3 backups. And as you know, the magic number for Refia is 4 backups with earth, fire, water, and wind. And so we're just missing the water backup now in order for Tayo to be fully set up. But I imagine we're shortly going to see some color disruption from freezing the backups, which is one of the main goals of Wall 7 shortly. Now, he did already pitch that Zero Miss, but I imagine we're going to see some either LB action or the continual building of backups. as well as card value generation from Furion. Yep, there comes the Furion swing with the card draw. Oh, Chuchulain. Okay. Wouldn't that have been nice before the Furion swung? Okay. Looks like there's some thinking here. I imagine we've moved to main 2. Will Lena swing in? Generally, 3 damage is the sweet spot for Refio Wall. You don't want to put them to 3, or else they can do some pretty crazy, nasty things. And so the goal often is to go straight from 2 to 7 as much as possible. And Wall 7 is a deck that can definitely do that quite easily. Okay, yep, there comes the backup disruption. Zeramis enters play, is going to freeze that Earth backup. Probably locking out Earth in order to prevent a potential Shantoto play. Again, how much Earth is really in these lists nowadays between Mist Dragon, Kusith, and Wall 7 or Wall 4 itself. It's not necessarily the easiest to get access to that Earth CP, but it also locks him out of the Shantoto LB, right? Because he needs that 6 Earth CP in order to trigger that effect, which would be a good answer to the current board state. But it looks like Tayo is definitely in a pickle. We might see this be one of those games that ends extremely quickly due to some pretty good hits, as well as the lack of Amaterasu on Tayo's end. Let's see what Tayo can do. Okay, we got another Bart special coming out. Cody's got all the cards in hand. He's got infinite cards, 4 forwards, 2 backups. Can he be stopped? It's not looking promising at this point. Tayo's wondering, oh, he's going to go for his final element. Is it too late, though? So we've almost got lethal on board here, especially if he plays a Gilgamesh. That would give him the haste that he needs to kind of push through. You can see an Irvine in the break zone as well. So if there's a way to get that back, that could also push lethal for our next turn, especially with that Wall 7's shield ability. He can protect pretty much all of his forwards from being targeted by EX bursts and other effects, which could be a very big problem for Tayo. I do see that Cody has drawn a Gilgamesh from FFBE, Brave Exvius. So essentially, Gilgamesh's effect is, the more elements that you have present in the break zone, the more effects he gets. And so at 5 elements, he can dull and freeze a character on attack, along with having haste, 1,000 power and first strike. A very disruptive card, very good in this deck. But he's probably just weighing at this point. For those of you who don't know as well, Zero Miss at the end of the opposing player's turn dulls all their forwards. So it's extra insult to injury, adds insult to injury, and makes so you can't even block. So we have lethal on board already. Does Tayo have a response? We're probably expecting to see an Amaterasu of some kind. I'm hoping, for Tayo's sake, that he has some answer. If Cody decides to go for lethal this turn, he'll probably preemptively use. Yep, there he goes. The S ability, just as I was about to say. So he's planning to go for it. We're going to see probably Furion swing in first, because then it's not susceptible to EX bursts, and the whole board will be protected. Although looks like he's going for he's thinking about it. He's got 6 elements. Oh, does Tayo have the Mist Dragon? The Mist Dragon would remove the haste, first strike, and other abilities from Gilgamesh by removing the break zone. And it would prevent him from dealing lethal this turn. But again, with 6 cards in hand and at 0 damage, Cody is not sweating even a little bit of a setback to his plan. Although he probably wants to avoid giving Tayo 3 damage and not finishing him off, because that would lead to some very sticky situations with Arc, Ferris, and Refia. And from what I see, doesn't look like Cody has an immediate response to that combo in his hand. And rebuilding a board after that is that much. Oh, there we go. There's the 7th element. That means Gilgamesh can attack 3 times now. Oh, no. Okay, we got the Mist Dragon after the first one. It's a good play just to kind of bait it out. This could be very tricky because Tayo's going to take his 3rd damage. And we're going to see, will this allow him to recover next turn? This is potentially an opportunity for Refia to come back. Although, given the amount of cards in Cody's hands, we have... Oh, that's a great card to draw as well. We can see a reactivation here for Tayo from the Dull Frozen backups, which will allow him to, operate at maximum efficiency. That is a card that he wanted to draw, though, not to have go to damage. So we'll see if he can find one of the other 2 arcs in his list to kind of combo off next turn. So he is deciding to activate the Bart's forward, probably to try and spare him a little bit of damage. That way he doesn't just, die to a Warrant Haster in future turns. We'll see what Cody decides to do after this. Looks like there's discussing, who has attacked. Well, Cody's continuing his assault. He's deciding to... Oh, here we go. Here comes the Amaterasu, killing that 0 miss, which is a pain in the butt for sure. The unfortunate thing about this is that it gets those semi-reclusive colors back into the break zone for Cody. And is an interesting problem. Will Gilgamesh become reactivated? Doesn't look like it. So if Gilgamesh has the 3 elements, which he does, now we're in main phase 2. Cody's going to gain another crystal and draw a card. Okay, so let's see. Will Tayo be able to find the cards so that his deck can do its thing? Now that's the tough question. Seeing that arc going to the damage zone is kind of disheartening. I'm sure Tayo's probably wishing he had that in his hand right now. Depending on what Tayo can do this turn, it's not looking promising. Could we see a Shantoto LB? Potentially, but Cody is in a great position to potentially play another Wall 7, although we've seen now 2 of them. But if he does draw that 3rd one, he's going to be in big trouble. Tayo's going to be in big trouble. Looks like no. Refia is coming out. Oh, here we go. Does not look like there's much in the break zone that Tayo would really want, but we might see at least a spin of that Gilgamesh to the bottom of the deck. We've seen 2 wall specials. Tayo's just checking to make sure that he's not getting bamboozled here. Another great thing about this deck, Raffia, when you go to combat, you can use her effect to tap 4 Warrior of Light characters, put a character to the top or bottom of the, or 4 to the top or bottom of the deck, reactivate them, and draw a card. So there's a lot of value to be had from a card like Raffia. We'll see what he's choosing here. Okay, interesting. Putting the Furion to the bottom of the deck, I'm assuming. Yes, there it goes. All because of the recurring value. And Gilgamesh can, in some ways, just be dealt with prior. What did we see drawn, though? Okay, Tayo's going for his LB deck. Probably wants to shore up blockers here as much as possible. Okay, we have a pass. Turn pass from Tayo. Okay, what will Cody draw? Some things that he wants to see are another 4-color Warrior of Light for that special to get 6 colors back into the break zone for Gilgamesh. But he's checking for potential answers, things that could be done. Is there another Mist Dragon? How many Mist Dragons have been seen here? I do see a Diana, an FFL, Sarah FFL in hand. Diana would allow him to push the aggression here a little bit. It might be an Alpha No, actually. Can't quite see the art. We're about to see it discarded. It is a Diana. Hey, so we got Cloud LB coming out to kill that Raffia. Tayo's most likely going to try and get rid of Gilgamesh here so that he cannot be used against him. Oh, no, we got Amma instead. Great play from Tayo, holding on to those 4 wall characters so that he can get additional value. It looks like there's another Light Wall 7 in Cody's hand. So he's seen all 3 in just about, maybe 20 cards, which is pretty damn good. Not great to see in your opening hand, but now he's going to follow up with a Victoria. Looks like he could have Tyvis, though. I did see a Tyvis in his hand. But probably just waiting to see kind of how the opponent responds. This is not going to be good for... Yeah, there it is. There's another shield special. Hey. This looks very bad for Tayo. We have a final LB coming out because, he's going for the gusto. He's going for the lethal here. He's got Wall as an attacker. He's got Gilgamesh as an attacker. He's got Lena as an attacker. Tayo is preemptively, or actually just going to respond to the surges here so that he does not get dulled, so that he can survive the turn. Unfortunately, he's got 6 or at least 3 elements. I can't quite tell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like 5 elements: lightning, ice, fire, earth, light. So he's going to hit the backups again. I was hoping for some EXs. Oh, that's a really good one. Thornton, great. There's still life in this game. Oh, yeah, there's that arc. Now he gets it to his hand instead. Thornton is a nice addition to this deck in the wake of Tyro, sorry, I should say. Tyro, our beloved Tyro, color fixing and forward search. replaced with any card search now. So Bartz is going to hold the line. Maybe not for very long. Oh, interesting. Tayo does have an interesting dilemma here. We did see the Tybus discarded, which means Cody is operating on 0 cards in hand. Could he top deck a Haster, though, is the problem. If he top decks a Furion, it's not a big deal. But if he top decks a Gilgamesh, it is a huge deal. We're going to see kind of what plays out from this search here. Tayo's considering either Arc or Ferris, but will he have the CP to fully combo off? That's the question. Between Shantoto, Ferris, and Arc. Ferris seems like it will be the choice here. The Ferris at damage 3 allows you to search for any Warrior of Light, forward or backup. And so he can search for the Arc off the Ferris and continue to combo from there. Oh, he's changed his mind. What are the best odds is what he's thinking of. What are the chances that Cody top decks a card that can kill him, essentially, is what is being considered here. We'll see if this bet works out into Tayo's favor. Yep. So attacks continue. Wall 7 coming in. Oh, another beautiful EX burst. This is what Warrior Lights do best. They let you damage them and then they wombo combo you to oblivion. Oh, here we go. Tayo, 6 damage. Will Cody top deck Gilgamesh? That is the question that we all have. I do not know. I think we see a backup and an Alphino, which are both kind of not very useful in this situation. Cody's not too worried. He's got his opponent at 6 damage. He's basically just waiting to find that lethal option. But Tayo is now in the comeback territory. Will he stabilize at 5 backup 6 damage and bring the game back from the abyss? And as we know, Wall 4, Refia Wall, Bart's Wall, they are the decks to do it. It is, oh, here we go. We got some stuff going on here. We got overpay. Overpay for Kusith, right? Taking that Wall 4, he's going to draw, untap. Oh, and that is a beautiful top deck, if I must say. We're going to see that Ferris come down, aren't we? Will he? Oh. Yes, there we are. There's Ferris. Ferris is most likely going to search for Refia or Arc here. I think Refia is in the break zone. Sometimes I forget that she is limited to 1. We've been blessed. Oh, no, that was such a good hit. Off damage, we see that Gilgamesh come off the top. That is huge for Tayo. It means that he is 1 less card away from assured defeat here with that Gilgamesh being gone. What will Cody do? He's at 4 backups, which is kind of an anomaly amongst most Wall 7 players. We saw an incredibly strong start, but some clutch EX bursts, as normal, are enough to turn the game. We see a 5th backup coming up. You've probably seen it here first for Wall 7 players to play 5 backups. Oh, here's where we see the degeneracy. I was considering how he's going to pay for the Arc. He's considering the best possible payment options. Again, the general rule of thumb is you want to go for as many Warrior of Light characters as possible so that you can get the maximum value off Refia and draw that card, right? And we're going to see a lot of cards come out here. Oh, gross, disgusting. Here we go. Zidane removes a card from the opponent's hand, and then they draw a card, and none of those cards are particularly threatening to Tayo, so he's like, sure, you could keep them. They aren't a big deal to me. Oh, that's another great hit onto damage. Tyvis, which was another potential out into Axstar. Does not look like he's going. And a Furion. Looks like all of Cody's outs are quickly vanishing into the void here. Tayo's got 3 forwards up and 5 backups. A great position to be in for Bartzwall. And what a crazy comeback, you know. It always looks so unfavorable until a couple of those EX bursts roll out, and all of a sudden, we've got a game. We've got a match. It's not a blowout. What could Cody possibly draw? I'm not sure. Tyvis would only eliminate 3 of the forwards on board, which would then be reactivated. He's got to not only respond to Refia, but then also establish a board state at this point, because just like that, Lethal is on board for Tayo. Oh, I do see a Cyan. Will we see a potential Cyan trigger here? But again, the thing about not having Refia up is Refia will tuck before some of those crystals resolve. Now, I do believe this Cody is on 3 crystals right now. Not enough for a board wipe, unfortunately, but enough to potentially ping something down. That's not going to help him at this point. He needs that board wipe. Okay, we see Furion coming out. He's trying to bait out that Refia trigger with everything he's got. He's hoping Tayo will make the mistake. Oh, no. He's just going to Kuchulain it. Tayo's got all the answers. He is the man of all the answers today. We've seen, I think, 3 Kuchulains this game, 2 to damage, 1 in hand. That is kind of the thing you want to see, especially versus Gilgamesh and Furion. So not the result that Cody wants, but he's going to see. So Kuchulain resolves, draws the card. Cyan's coming in, and we're going to see declaring a value of X of 2 by the look of it. And there we go. Tayo's going to respond on the stack. We're going to see Cyan go to top or bottom of the deck before the crystals come in, so he cannot board wipe. Now, Cyan, for those of you who don't know, it's a singleton copy in Cody's deck, but 5 crystals allows him to deal 9,000 damage to all forwards on the board. He does decide to spend all of his crystals to kill Refia on the stack before he gains the 2 extra crystals. So it looks like this is probably the end for Cody. Yep, they're just resolving it out. And that's GG. Tayo wins 6-7. Congrats, Tayo. Well, I guess that it just shows you how sometimes games that look very unfavorable into these aggro matchups can quickly turn just with a few EX bursts. And that's kind of why you run them. And we've seen lately that a lot of anti-EX cards, while they were not initially ever really super popular in Wall 7, they've definitely fallen out of popularity in some other decks as well. Mainly because probably Refia, has fallen from favor, but we see that power is still there, right? You just replace Tyro with Thornton's, you get your quick setup with Bart's, and you still get that incredible value engine that we're so used to seeing with Refia. And that's just the way it goes. Now, we're probably going to get Tayo on stream if we have time. What's the timer on the round? 1 minute. We might have to see if we have time for Tayo right now, but we're going to bring him over. Welcome, Tayo.
Thank
That
you.
that was a crazy game. Oh my
That
god.
was crazy.
I
Uh,
just
I
for the go
definitely
ahead.
feel like I got bailed out by some EXs at the end there. And I made a pretty big misplay early on in the very first turn.
Yeah.
I had Alma in hand. I had the 4-color wool. And
Okay.
instead I pitched it for the win CP to play wool when I
Oh
could have
no.
played Kryl and had the Alma knowing full
Or
well
the
he was
wall
going to play wool
7.
7.
Yeah.
And I was kicking myself after that, but I was able to claw it back. And I
Yeah.
think the Alma missed turn.
Yeah.
That was
Honestly, those EXs seem pretty crucial. That
yes.
Thornton was
The
very
Thornton,
nice.
100%. And I wanted to go for Ferris,
Yeah, I
but
did see you kind of hemming and hawing over
yeah,
that.
I was one CP short of being able to Ferris, search for an arc play out Refia, just because of the one extra backup
Right.
was down. So I had to play a little bit of a gamble, hope he wasn't going to get a
Yeah.
haster, and
And I think the next turn after that, that was when the Gilgamesh went to damage. And
oh
I was just
yeah,
like, okay, that's a bit of a Hail Mary, right?
yes,
Because any kind of haster there would have been a big problem for you.
yes, exactly,
Like if he had hit a Tyvis and got an
yes.
Furion.
Yes, and
And
he had
that,
he
that
had the
was
colors to play Furion,
yeah,
and so he drew Furion. I think 1 or 2 turns later. If he had gotten that before, it would
right?
have been over.
And I was
So
noticing, it's an oddity to see Wall 7 go to 5 backups.
yes,
And so it
yes,
seems like he kind of ran out of steam
yeah.
and maybe played his LB deck a little bit too hot and heavy.
Yeah,
What do you
and
think?
I understand wanting to get rid of the Refia.
Right.
Like it was the immediate threat, and of course I had the Almas when I needed them. I had the Kukulins when I needed them.
Oh, yes.
But I understand. If I was in his position, I probably would have played the Victoria when I knew there was nothing I could do about it
For
afterwards.
sure.
And minor misplay on my side, not trying to tuck the Victoria, but I was just playing a gamble on he had so few cards in hand and hoping he didn't have an ultimate shield.
Having that Chooch lane was also a big deal,
Yes.
right? When he was trying to bait you out for that Cyan, right?
Yes,
So
exactly.
and having that extra answer makes it all the difference.
Exactly. To be fair, I probably, even if I didn't have the Kukulane, I probably would have saved it anyways.
Yeah,
Like,
what is the Furion
yeah,
gonna do?
I mean, he's gonna
You can
dump his hand
dump
to me.
into your wall
So
for.
yeah, exactly. So
I think
one
he's
thing he does-
gambling at that point.
Exactly.
He wants to see what you're willing to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
So what are you hoping to not run into in this event?
You know what? Wool 7 was one that I'm a bit worried about. MBM and Ice Wind, it just really depends on the setup. So I'm not sure. I'm running a couple more answers than I saw Sydney running. Sydney has a very, very nice list, very similar, only a
Yep.
couple of changes, but we'll see. I'm really just hoping that I see my backups or Bart's early.
Yeah, that seems the key. Honestly, I said
Yeah.
Refia's doing Refia things today. As we see, just a couple of EXs at that damage 3 mark is enough to really spin a game.
Yes.
That seems like I was doom and glooming you. Sorry,
No,
on
me
stream.
too.
I was
Yeah.
like, this don't look good.
That's
When
how
I saw
felt.
the
That's how I felt in my
double
heart.
ultimate shield at
Yes.
that start with all 7 colors, I was like, ruh-roh.
Yes, yes. Yeah. But I mean, at least it just the Alma Miss Dragon turn was able to, I think, really turn
sure.
it around because it checks whether you have
going.
7 colors in the break zone on resolution. But we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Good luck, and
Thank you.
you have a minute to perhaps play a game with me.
Oh, okay, what game do we got going here?
We're gonna see how much time we have on stream before next round starts. We got time.
Oh no, we don't. Oh,
We don't have time. We're done. Okay,
okay.
never mind. Maybe in the future I can get you on stream and we can play some headbands or something.
Sounds fun. Sounds fun.
Good luck
Thank
today.
You, thank you very much.
Talk to you later.
Yeah.
Hello, and welcome back to round two at the 401 Games Materia Cup for the Final Fantasy trading card game. We did see an exciting battle between, the wall variants last round. Tayo put a crazy rebound game uh, with Refia Wall, thanks to some very timely and appropriate EX bursts. We're going to see what unfolds in our round two matchup. We've got Leo versus Cameron. Leo on his standard, for those of you who know him, Wall 7. Again, another Wall 7 list. We're going to see a lot of those today, I imagine. Versus a newcomer as of Opus 28, MBM, Moogle Bounty Mayhem, which is based off the board game for those of you watching. So we're going to see how that unfolds today. Who will win between these two decks? MBM is the favored deck in this matchup, so we're gonna see how Leo kind of techs his way out of it. We'll see. Leo is quite on the forefront of Wall 7 gameplay, so we'll see if he has any sweet techs. A quick look at his deck list, though, and it does look pretty standard. I don't see anything crazy. Okay, and here we are. We've already got the start. We see Samurai Backup coming down for Crystal Generation and draw a card. This is, again, probably going to set it for a Wall 7. I don't see one in Leo's hand, but might just be the camera. We'll see kind of how that unfolds next turn. Let's see how Cameron begins. Cameron is a local here from Toronto, and we're excited to see him play on stream. We haven't seen him in a little while, but he's come out for this major event today and hoping to see him do very well. Now, MBM, there's so many opening lines. I couldn't even begin to tell you. It's a deck that can turn a bad hand into a great hand, as you're about to see, just by playing an LB. So Ash coming out immediately. Ash reveals the top 5 cards of the deck, and we're going to see him probably try to pick a backup up here. Looks like he found one. Mont Blanc is a great backup to see, but generally favored with another backup. But looks like he's going to take it anyways, because why not? Unfortunately, Ash cannot play that backup, but hopefully Cameron has a way to get value off this Ash, because otherwise this is a pretty rocky start. Leo's probably quite happy, because it looks like his start's maybe not the greatest either. I'm thinking here, Ash is probably going to resolve her ability in just a second. We're going to see. Oh, he's pitching the Mont Blanc, interestingly enough, and going for Fran. Fran's going to take back Mont Blanc. Excellent. Oh, never mind. He's going for the Vaughan. Okay, no. Oh, here we go. He's going full aggro. Will this pan out in Cameron's favor? We're going to see. Typically, I'd think you'd want to establish some backups so that you can use Pinello, which gets around a lot of Wall 7's untargetability, let's call it. And Axstar could be very disruptive for Cameron right now, basically guaranteeing that Balthier is down and Fran dies this turn, depending on what Leo does. Oh, there's the Wall 7. It was in hand the entire time, so we're probably going to see something. We did see an Axstar go to the break zone, so maybe Cameron will avoid that fate. Again, there's always a chance. Oh, those are some. That was kind of scary for a second for Cameron, for Leo. We saw, 2 forwards come in that are very good forwards, thankfully, but the rest not so great. So we're going to probably see quite a bit of Cameron's board be disrupted right now. The Ash is probably going to die unless he. Nope, there it goes. And Ash dies from the 8K ping. Again, not the greatest start for Cameron. Not seeing your MBM backups can be a big issue. Cameron also dumped a no-no, which you probably want to see to try and remove some of these big threats like Zeramis. That Ishtola could get recurring value for the rest of the game as well as that Zeramis. We did see a Light Wall 7 go to the bottom of the deck, which is relevant because it does prevent Gilgamesh from being live at 7 colors. What will Cameron do to respond? Will he go for another Ash? No. Now we have the Vaughan coming in. Interesting. Okay. Discard a card to draw 2. Cameron's still sticking to the aggressive option. Might not be the play. Aggro versus aggro. Who gets more value and removal from their forwards? That is the question. Ishtola is going to get consistent value each turn. And with Zero Miss as its partner, we're going to see it be unblockable. So that 4K ping is going to go off basically no matter what. The crazy thing about Ishtola is every point of damage dealt to either player. So just by being aggressive, Leo's going to be rewarded, right? So he's going to be able to clear several things potentially just by attacking and accomplishing his goal of winning. This does not look favorable for Cameron. But again, as I said with the other game, there are a lot of EX bursts in this deck, so we might see a change in the wind anyways. Oh. I think they're checking to see does Ishtola's ability activate when you Chuchulane. So we have another EX burst coming off the top here. Stola has stopped her rampage, at least for the meantime, this turn. But we're going to see some more follow-up here with Barreleye. Barreleye allows, Axstar to come back to hand. So we have potentially a very strong follow-up turn, which can decimate anything that Cameron decides to put up as a defense. This point, I'm not 100% sure what Cameron could do. We could see a double backup build into No-No, but ultimately, he's probably relying on his next 2 damages being removal EXs. And even then, because unless he can get rid of Zeramis this turn, I think he is toast. And an unfortunate reality of even playing an Ash, sometimes you just don't see your backups. I know that similar feeling with land drops and Magic. Sometimes our resources elude us, and sometimes that's why we just play aggro decks. Because it's up to them to manage their resources, to respond to whatever I do if I'm running an aggro deck. Okay, we see another Ash coming down. Cameron's trying to salvage, hopefully finding what he needs in order to get rid of that zero miss, because otherwise that card is going to be a problem. In the break zone, we see fire, ice, lightning, and earth by the looks of it. Fire, ice, lightning, earth, and water. So we do have elements online to give Gilgamesh haste and Delphreeze. That could be enough to kill Cameron, even still. So we're actually following up with a Pinello here. Now, this isn't the worst, but if he cannot get rid of that zero miss, it doesn't really matter what he does. So hopefully he's seen that no-no. Oh, he's drawing a card. I'm surprised he's not maybe going for the cloud. But, oh, there it is. Unfortunately, I think this is not the right play. But what can you do when that's all you got? Maybe pitching that no-no earlier was a mistake. You don't necessarily know the matchup. It can result in a situation like this. We see light go to the break zone now, which is a huge problem for Cameron, because if we see that final element, wind, in the break zone with Gilgamesh, it's going to be a big problem. We see an Arya in hand, which could get another wall 7, which could end up in Gilgamesh, finally, gracing us with his presence. But he's deciding to pitch it instead by the looks of it. So we're seeing lightning and water CP coming down. Or a Leo. Leo for Leo. And are we going to see an Axstar play? Axstar is just pure value at this point. Yes, there he is. Oh, Axstar is just going to murk something on the field and also play something for free. So he's going to delete Ash for 12,000. Or actually, no, Delphreezing Ash. Oh, and there's the Gilgamesh. Oh, disgusting. I think the only element missing from the break zone is the wind. So we still see lethal on board. Cameron is praying for Odin right now. He's praying. Oh, and it's not an Odin for damage 5. Oh, we got another Delphreeze coming in. Will he see the Odin to spare his life? Will he see it? And no, it is not an Odin. Unfortunately, I think that is probably the game, unless Cameron has an Odin in hand right now and can cast it. Being at damage 5 does allow him to, or depending on how many lightning cards in the break zone as well, could allow him to pay a reduced cost Odin. But unfortunately, we're seeing the final damage come in, and that is it. Good game. Leo wins 2-7. Another wall 7. Potential blowout. This time the EX was not the one that he needed. We're going to try and get Leo on stream, and then hopefully we'll have some time for some games.
Uh, Chicago. End of August. Yep. Last week.
Okay, we're back after some microphone troubles. Welcome, Leo. As I was saying, you're basically a Toronto native at this point. Come to all of our events. We love to have you here. I also consider you one of the experts on Wall 7. You've been running
Thank
this
you.
deck a long time.
I have. I've been. I started playing all Rays and losing time, so I was like, all right.
You're like,
So-
okay,
yeah.
I'm just gonna go to real
Yeah,
meta.
exactly.
That's fair. Similar idea, like multicolor shenanigans,
exactly.
right? They're fun. They have a lot of variance elements that can
Yeah.
make things really exciting. There's a lot of high roll potential.
Yes. A very high roll player. I like to high roll.
So when you see MBM, are you worried? Because I hear that that's maybe not the best matchup.
I actually haven't really.
That's fair.
A lot of stuff is like pretty new to. I played maybe. On day.
Right.
Um.
Yeah, Ice Red
Uh,
Crystal. Yeah. I mean, with what you want to do, it's just like
Yeah.
respond to me or die.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Right.
Respond
And
to
I've
me or
always,
die.
my decks always had answers.
Right. Right.
I run like.
I was wondering, like, does he have any kind of cute text in his list?
Yeah,
this
I
year?
have like Jitiana, Bahamut,
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Of course.
I also that I kind of was surprised I missed all EX, which I was like,
I was wondering, I was like, is he gonna hit an Odin or two?
I
And you
missed
dodged them. You dodged them.
Yeah.
He got all the searching X's,
Yeah,
which
exactly.
didn't seem to really help him that much.
Yeah, I'm just starving him out.
I think he needed to probably see some backups if
I
he
was
wanted
gonna say,
to do
I'm pretty
something.
sure I had a bad start because turn one. I mean, I don't know the deck.
Yeah.
Turn one into LB. Again.
It's not the greatest. It's an option, I think,
Okay.
probably in an emergency.
Gotcha.
But,
yeah. So I was like, I thought that was okay. Well, I could just press the gas. Solar Bean. Off.
Right.
Pretty good hit. I thought it was going to be a bad one, but actually.
Oh, for sure. I saw that. And I was like, the recurring value was zero miss, right? Dull all the forwards. Now Ashtola can just attack through.
Yep, exactly.
I win the game and I kill all your forwards. Exactly. Awesome. What are you hoping to not face today? Anything? No? I feel like not as many people are on that. All right. All right. It's still, I think, one of the most popular top cut lists along with Wall 7. I'm quoting Mike Powell here because he knows all the data. So if I'm wrong, then blame him. I do think we have maybe some mic issues on Leo. But yeah. We're good. So, have you attended any other LQs? I know Chicago looks like you guys are flush with LQs. Right. Right. Just okay, switch it over for now. Okay. So tell me about any LQs that you're attending this year.
Yeah, I'm gonna just be doing all the Chicago ones. Second level, Chupacabra games, and good game.
Uh, Good Games is where the MC is, or
He was last year.
right. That's the one like behind the coffee shop kind of thing where we normally did in Chicago.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, it used to be there. Now I'm gonna be hosting it. I finally got one. We're gonna be in the not in the city. It's gonna be like in the suburbs area. It's gonna be close to Midway. So the name of my store is Game Night. But I'm gonna be hosting. I rented a venue. It's called Marco's Palace. It holds 130 people. Yeah, pretty much. Marco's Palace is actually my brother's venue. He was able to give it to us. So yeah, I'm really excited. I'm excited for you guys to come out again in Chicago. I know a lot of people were hoping for it, and I tried my very best to get it to Chicago, and we got it.
I think we love that central location for the Materia Cups. I kind of wish more people came to Toronto. Like
Yeah, I'm surprised.
I do understand like coming over the border is a bit of a hassle, right? So
Yeah, I'm really surprised. I was expecting like 100, around 100 people. So hopefully, maybe I think last year. What was last year's number?
I think we're doing a little bit better than last year. I think we're at like 56 or 57. But again, we're right on that threshold of 7 rounds. We did have like 84 tickets sell, but a lot of people didn't show up today. So it happens. It happens. So I was wondering how much time do we got left? We are at 7 minutes. Are you willing to play a game with me? Okay, you're willing to play a game? Okay. So on the line is an extra Seymour promo. I don't know if you really want that or need it. You're probably gonna have it on your own, but we're gonna play headbands. Are you familiar with the game? Okay, well I'll tell you the rules here. We might need to make these a little bit bigger. I got a big head. Little slot has to be the other way, upside down. I need another one. I think. Where's the? Right there on the. I see the. I bought extra. I have it upside. Okay, so feel free to grab my little green binder there, and I want you to pick a card for me without showing. Yeah, any card. Don't show it to me though. And I gotta turn away from this. Can't look at the stream. Not gonna look. You're gonna put it into the slot, and I'm gonna close my eyes. Okay, and I basically have to ask questions, try and guess it, and you have to ask questions as well. So it'll be like, am I a warrior? Am I a? Do I have a shield? Do I have a sword? Am I? And I'm gonna do the same for you now. I can't look at the stream. We can't look at the stream, guys. Don't comment it on the stream. Okay.
All right, we're good.
We're in.
All right.
So essentially, we'll start with taking turns asking questions.
Okay.
And if you get it, you can guess. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm gonna start. Am I a forward?
No.
Okay.
Am I a backup?
No. Am I a monster?
No. Am I a monster?
No. Am I a? I guess let's just go through all of them. A backup.
Yes.
Okay.
Am I a forward?
Yes.
Okay, you're forward. Okay.
Okay. Am I a fire card?
No. Am I a dark card?
No.
Okay.
Am I a dark card?
No.
Okay.
Am I a wind?
No.
Oh my god.
Am I a light card?
No. Do I have an ETB?
Yes.
Okay, I have an ETB.
Am I a lightning card?
No. Am I an Earth card?
No.
Oh my god.
Am I a water card?
No.
Oh my god, we're just gonna go through everything. I feel like maybe we need to find better questions.
So am I a fire card?
No.
Oh my god.
Okay, am I an earth card?
Yes.
Okay, we're getting
Yep.
somewhere.
Yep. So
I'm
you're-
an earth backup.
Yep. Am I an ice card?
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay. Ice card with ETB. Got it.
And you're forward. Okay, am I? Do I have an ETB?
No.
Okay.
Do I do damage?
No.
No, I don't do damage. Okay.
Like as an effect or?
Yeah. Like, do I like as an entry? Do I do damage?
No.
No. Okay.
Okay. So no ETB. Do I have an action ability?
No.
Okay.
I don't know damage. I don't want to ask this card because I feel like that's so. Do I dull freeze?
Yes. No. Wait.
Oh, don't tell me. I
Yes.
just okay. I do dull freeze. So I'm
Not dull and freeze.
oh,
You
it's
do
just
one of them.
Okay, so it has to be freeze.
Okay. Do I? Am I cost 2?
Yes.
Okay.
Um.
Cost 2 backup Earth.
Am I an even cost?
No, you're an odd cost.
Okay.
Okay, so cost 2 backup Earth. Am I a standard unit?
No.
Okay.
No. Am I from Final Fantasy? What is he? Am I from Final Fantasy 14? No.
No.
Okay, so it's not him then.
Am I? Am I a human?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's a good question. Am I a human?
No.
Oh my god.
Am I? Not a human. Am I a robot?
No.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm not a human. What could I be?
You're an odd cost ice
Yeah.
forward with an ETB that dulls or freezes.
Am I a 3 cost?
A what?
3? 3 CP?
No.
No. Oh my god. What is this?
Okay. We might not finish this, but am I? What 2-drop Earth backups? Not a standard unit. And I'm not a human.
You're not a human.
Am I from Final Fantasy 7?
No.
Okay.
But close.
Oh, I'm close. Okay.
Yeah, you're close to that. Am I a 5-drop?
No.
Okay. Oh, I think I know what it is.
Okay. Am I? I have no idea. I have no idea what to act. Am I small or big? Am I small?
No, you're pretty big.
Oh, a big 2-drop. Okay.
So I'm not that. No, I wouldn't be that because
A non-human, not 3, not 5. Ice forward, dulls or freezes. Ice.
I don't.
Not a
know.
human.
I have no idea what it could be now.
I'll give you a hint. It's less than half of 14. So it's not Final Fantasy 14. It's less than half.
Am I? I'm from Final Fantasy. What is it? 6, right?
6. Yeah, you're Final Fantasy 6.
Okay.
Okay.
That narrows it down big
Okay.
time.
A big 2-drop backup. And I'm not a human. Oh my god.
He does kind of what Tyro does and what Shantotto does, sort of.
Oh, am I Kamari?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, what about you?
Am I Kefka? Who am I?
No. Ice.
Kefka's not really human.
Think like, okay. I would say he's probably one of the less popular characters from 6.
Oh my god.
He's a big Yeti kind of thing.
Oh, Maru?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So thank you for participating.
Thank you. As soon as
And
you-
I know the next round's about to start. I do see some feedback in the chat. I will take a look. I can see it taking a little bit longer than expected. Okay, guys. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next round. Welcome back to round 3 of the 401 Games Materia Cup. We have Andy versus Chris. Andy being on Ice Wind Crystals, and Chris being on Earth Water Monster. A very interesting brew. Hopefully we can see some very interesting things other than, Wall 7 shenanigans this round. And we're going to turn over to the game cam in just a second. Okay, here we go. Shuffling and resolving mulligans. Chris from the legendary Tori Kelly group. I always expect, and this is an exciting deck list. I have it right in front of me right now. A lot of spicy tech. We're going to see some Cecil. We're going to see some Mira, a variety of Miras. We're going to see a lot of monsters, but interestingly, not a Hippocampus deck. Still more of a standard Earth Water monster deck, not focused probably on building a lot of characters for Hippocampus triggers, but instead hoping to probably gain advantage and have accessible and near infinite removal, let's call it, between Zombie, Mira, and another Fire Cecil from Opus 28 showing up in this deck, which is a very cool tech. Another card that can trigger whenever a forward is put from the field into the break zone, does 7,000 damage. And so when you have things that are both monsters and forwards, which is not only hitting for 7k power reduction, but also 7k damage. And so I expect to see a lot of those shenanigans, hopefully, unless this game is a complete blowout. Oh, we have a turn 1 Vaughan, interestingly enough. That does not look like a great start for Andy. He is hoping to maybe just generate some crystals and get into his remnant package by discarding that Yazoo. Let's see how Chris starts off. Chris has an assortment of backups, a lot of singleton numbers with the consistent king and princess package that is, common amongst earth water players. I love that crystal token. Looks like either a sleeve or some kind of layer has been put onto Andy's crystal that gives it that shatter foil effect. Very cool. King of Concordia coming off damage. And a rare card, but pretty much useful for its searchability. You can see 2 Fire Cecils in Chris's hand. Hopefully that doesn't mean that they're all going to be pitched this game, because we do have the 5 CP Earth Cecil to cheat him out. You see Sophie going to the break zone for Animist. Another great standard unit monster card. And of course, Leo coming out. Got a cycle. See another backup in hand. Will Christian just fast forward on backups here? Probably wants to hit that 3 mark, or at least search for his engine, which involves Mira. No, he's going to pass. So, typically speaking, one damage for Chris. Yes. Sorry. So typically when you are building backups, something I like to think of is, what am I going to do with that CP in the future? And so you look at your hand and you think, okay, what could I possibly draw? And you make decisions off how you're going to allocate that CP several turns in advance. And so 2 backups could suggest a couple things. We could see a 4 backup drop, 4 drop forward, or 2 3 drops coming out next turn, which is probably part of the reason why Chris decided not to play the I believe what it was, an epitaph in his hand immediately. We see Andy kind of exploding off here. He has enough crystals to Bart's. So now we see a Laws, a Yuffie, a Vaughan, and Bart's now on the field. This aggression is happening very quickly. Will Chris be able to respond? Chris is playing a single copy of Toto, which would be fantastic in this situation. Vaughn's still kind of putting in work, interestingly enough, just to generate crystals on attack. And there's one of the Miras. A lot of 1 CP forwards in this deck too. And 1 CP monsters. So having those 2 backups, 1 of each color, definitely helps. Keep things in the value train rolling. Hunter asked a good question. Is there an LB Tato in this list? And the answer is yes, there is LB Tato in this list. But as Zedric points out, Leo has already been used, so it cannot be. Something to consider for these kinds of matchups is, do you hold the LB deck? And obviously it's very tempting to, not waste backup CP by playing a Leo. But that can obviously backfire. We will maybe see, will Christian use this CP, like I said, to play another 3 drop or even a 1 drop? We could see an Apkalu come down or another 3 drop in order to keep that consistency train rolling, keep that CP well utilized. Then we see a pitch for Mira. Since we're at damage 2, we could take back Zombie. Fortunately, nothing to target with the Zombie. Zombie does add forwards of 1 cost to hand when it enters. So it does create an interesting loop with the 1 CP Mira who can, and Witch, who can kind of cycle zombies and Miras, and you get a removal loop going. We see Witch basically not see the light of day for more than 2 seconds before being excommunicated by Yuffie. Chris really has to find a way to stop the crystal generation that's occurring through Vaughan in order to make any headway against this board state. The turn pass here. Andy's got a thick hand, but no backups. So each turn, Chris is gaining CP in a positive manner. At this point, I think Andy's goal is to rush as fast as possible. We're going to see more forwards come out, and Chris is praying for Shantotto at this point. I think I do see a Leviathan in hand to cancel any nasty auto abilities. See a block off Mira. Again, she's a card that you pretty much always want to die so that you can play another one. Oh no, there's that Toto. Oh, Christian. He was praying for that in hand. Ultimately, Christian's probably looking for some kind of witch play now to help stabilize this board state, but it does not look that promising. We have one witch in the break zone. We do have Lena on the board, so there could be potential for Lena special in the future, although he doesn't have the second backup in water to kind of enable that in its most effective form. And hopefully, if Chris wants to come back from this, he will see that witch and ideally a Malboro to try and manage this board state. I see the Malboro, but which is MIA? I bet Chris is wishing he did not play that Leo now. Interestingly enough, the Animus backup on damage 3 can be, when he enters play, will play forward of cost 4 or less from the deck. Again, a very high value for a standard unit backup. Fortunately, it's already in play. But you can also crack him and accomplish the same effect for a smaller monster, 2 or less, by putting him in the break zone. Okay, we're digging. Loperit's coming down. Draw 2. Enough. Being 1 CP coming down. This is the one that takes. I'm okay. A monster back from from the top 5 cards of the deck. Oh, we're going for the zombie. The great thing about this zombie mirror loop is it allows you to get a lot of monsters out of the deck very quickly, potentially, and you could create a unbreakable blocker, which can allow you to survive a lot of turns, which you probably shouldn't survive, barring dull freeze shenanigans, which of course Icewind has in plenty. We'll see if Andy can push lethal this turn. I imagine Chris is hoping that there isn't a instant speed response to his unbreakable zombie. See an edge come in. Card that really didn't see much play until crystals became more prominent, despite its very flexible amount of abilities. that allow this deck to push game states to their conclusion. Reminds me of that old back attack Tidus that everyone thought would be really good. He's kind of like a better version of this in Wind. Oh. So Andy is attempting to break Zombie, but Mira is going to prevent that. It does make the monster unbreakable this turn. So it looks like Chris might survive this turn. As Zedric's kind of putting in the chat here, Kuja would have been a good LB option and might still be. I can't tell how many cards are in Andy's hand. Where he could dull Zombie on the stack. Okay. Andy is going into the LB deck. Will he realize to play Kuja? Or can he play Kuja? Looks like it's not happening. I'm not sure what's happening right now. Looks like, oh, okay, Andy has maybe made a misplay. He didn't realize that Zombie is unbreakable for the whole turn, right? And that includes when he's a forward. So Zombie's going to be soaking all this damage this turn. And it looks like Andy might not have realized that he could. And we're seeing, yeah, a skip right to main 2, bypassing the rest of the combat phase. Because, you know, why attack at something that just cannot die? And we remember the high stakes nature of being on cam, being in an event. Sometimes we don't make the optimal plays, and that's part of the game, right? Can Chris come back with this opportunity? I don't know if Andy will make the same mistake twice. Oh, we see another zombie coming out. And we're seeing that combo come again. Interesting choice of tech is the Leo forward, which dulls 4 active characters to break something. And it's a whiff, though. Very surprising for a deck that runs so many monsters. But not impossible. Got about a 1 in 3 chance with 15 monsters. And we do see a blue worm, a Malboro in hand, and I believe we've seen all the zombies. I might be mistaken on that front. We are maybe going to see Diesel come into play. Oh, no. We're back into the LB deck instead. I wonder if he had enough Earth CP. Going to see a Leo. Tell how many crystals Andy has from my end. But I wonder if he will wipe the mini blockers off Chris's board before the end of turn. Okay, still digging. He's looking for that witch, I imagine, and he did find her. Yeah, and I'm not sure if this would be the result that he's hoping for, but it could cause at least a more complex board state. Looks like he's deciding to pass. And he is going to potentially Vaughan trigger here and wipe the small forwards off of Chris's board. Now Chris probably has to play the witch to even have a chance living the next turn. The card draws on the stack. We're going to see the Yuffie shoot for 8,000. Again, this is not looking great for Chris. Chris might try to remove things on the stack here. It looks like all the crystals. Chris is going to take out 2 forwards. Doesn't look like that's enough, unfortunately. So they're just talking about, does the card draw resolve? And it does not, because it was on the stack when Yuffie tried to kill the witch. So witch and the monsters both were gone for that ability resolved. And I think we're just going to see the game close out here with a 7-0 victory for Andy. That aggro start and that Shantoto and damage. What can I say? That early Leo might have cost Chris his comeback because Ice Wind doesn't really have a good way to respond to that. So yep, looks like it is in the bag. And that's game. Andy Martin taking it home. Okay. So one of those trends is some of these decks that we're seeing nowadays, they can just go all the way out, even when, and go ham on you and aggro you to death, even when they have, mid-range and control options like Ice Wind. MBM is another one, right? I still remember my game against Muhammad at the Pittsburgh Materia Cup. And turn 1, he light Yuna, and Frand against me, and to a Balthier follow-up versus my Water Wind deck, and I did not find a witch quick enough to take care of that Yuna. And so a lot of these decks have a lot of versatility now in the way that they can play the game. And as we just saw, even just going full forwards, a Vaughan turn 1 allowed for an explosive turn 2 and 3 into a high value board state. And if your opponent doesn't see an answer, that's just the way it goes. You're done. And again, Chris wishing he maybe didn't play that Leo. We're going to get Andy on stream in just a second, and we'll be interviewing him. See you in a bit. Hello, Andy, and welcome to Toronto. I feel like this is, normally we're in opposite chairs here.
I know, right? This is so weird.
You're the one interviewing me, and
yeah,
now the rules are reversed.
yeah. This is kind of cool.
Yeah.
So
So
yeah,
Icewind Crystals, and you played a little
Yeah.
different than I expected. Was that a
Well,
bad start, or was it just like
I
I gotta go aggro?
I did not find a backup in my first 12 cards.
Oh my God.
My mulligan was like it was 4 forwards and like it might have been 5 forwards. I don't know. I was so frazzled.
Yeah.
I was like, there's nothing here.
And you're just like, okay, I guess I'll just generate crystals then.
Yeah, I mean, I'll play this Vaughan and hope it just gets
Sticks
me
and gets you some
somewhere.
value.
It did.
Yeah, it did
It did.
for sure.
Um,
Honestly, like it's not the typical way you'd expect Icewind Crystals to go.
No.
But it's one of those situations where I feel I was mentioning to the chat earlier. A lot of these decks nowadays, you can go forward heavy
Mhm.
and still, I think, profit
Oh,
off,
yeah.
off that if your
Yeah.
opponent doesn't draw a response. And I'm sure you were like, when you hit that Santoto in the backup and the damage.
Well, especially so I actually played Christian at the LQ that I qualified at.
Yeah.
I played him and he was playing the same deck. And I remember very distinctively that he was only playing one Shantoto in that list. And so when I hit into damage, I'm like, as long as he's playing the same thing that he played last time I played him, I think I'm okay
Yeah.
to kind of start committing a little more.
Yep.
I was still worried that he might have added a second Shantoto because he was like, I kind of want to find another room for it, and
He was just
So-
like probably cursing after he
Oh,
played that
yeah.
after he played that Leo LB as well,
yeah,
because then he couldn't Shantoto LB, and I was like,
Right,
oh dang.
right.
And
right.
that would have probably been a solid response to that board state, especially
Yes.
since you had committed quite wide.
Oh yeah,
Mm.
I kind of just had to. I didn't want to go the long game with him, especially with him building all those backups. I mean, if I'm starting to build backups and he's got 5 and he's just drawing 2 and like he'll get to play off his backups and I have to keep committing backups, it's like I'm gonna lose that game, right? So it's like I figure let's go for the Vaughn, let's get the Yuffie out, let's try to go from there, and maybe the Barts will hit me something, and it hit me the laws, and I was like, okay, I mean, this is another body, sure. It's better than nothing. I
Cards are
guess.
cards.
Yeah,
You could pump and get over those witch triggers if he
Yeah.
eventually could do them anyways.
yeah.
But I think you had the witch down packed for most of the game.
Mm-hmm.
You just pinged her every time she entered field with Yuffie, I imagine.
Yeah.
You were flush on crystals, so
Yeah, the Vaughn was really, really helpful.
Yeah.
It's not normally how it goes. Usually it's like Vaughn is just like, I'm going to wipe your board, and like that's pretty much all you do it for. But I mean, it did do that at the end there to get
yeah,
the
get
mirror
rid
off
of the
table.
chuds off the board.
So, yeah, yeah,
Those little bodies.
yeah.
No, look, a good game in hand. Honestly, you had. I think the only thing in chat was like you maybe could have Kuja'd that one term and dulled the zombie before.
Yeah, I thought about it. I just didn't want to. I felt like I didn't want to commit too much more than what I had. I just kind of wanted to like maybe just
Valid.
play it safe in case another Toto came or
For
another any like a witch or whatever. And so, but I do think the Kuja would have made sense in that spot too. So
Yeah, for sure. I
yeah.
mean, sometimes in the moment we don't even see these lines, but
yeah,
honestly, having that secure victory is also a safe victory.
yeah,
Sometimes that's
Absolutely.
better, right?
absolutely.
Well, thank you for interviewing me. I
Thank
don't know if
you.
we have too much time for a game today. I don't know if you heard we're playing headbands, but
Playing what?
headbands. The game with the card on the forehead.
Oh
Wh-
no!
You think we might have time? You want to
Huh?
play? How
I
are
have
you?
no-
How is your Final Fantasy knowledge?
I mean, I'm a Final Fantasy speedrunner.
Oh, okay. You're
So,
gonna crush me then.
Maybe we'll see.
Okay, we're
We'll
gonna.
see.
You know how to play headbands,
No, I have no idea what this is.
so you're gonna put this on your head like this.
Okay.
We're gonna pick a card randomly and stick it into each other's band,
Okay.
and then we're gonna ask questions, yes or no questions.
Okay.
Like, am I from Final Fantasy 1 to 3?
Okay.
Am I a monster?
Okay.
Am I a backup? That kind of
Sure.
stuff.
Sure.
Am I ice?
Yeah.
So you can go through my binder. Don't show me which card.
Okay.
I don't see the stream anymore on here. We're good. Okay. Okay. Oh, that way I can face the camera. Okay, that's clever. So you're gonna not show me, and my job is to guess my card, and your job is to guess your card. And so when you're done, you just pick whatever card you want, stick it into the slot at the front here. I'll close my eyes. Let me know when you picked. Okay. Stick it into that slot at the front. Okay.
All right.
And I got to pick one for you.
Yes.
Okay. Close your eyes.
That's basically what I did last round anyway.
Yeah.
Just close my eyes and
And pray.
play cards and hope for the best.
Okay, I'm sticking the card in.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good. Are we
Okay,
good?
we're good to go.
All right. I'm scared.
You're gonna start.
Okay.
You ask a question, then we'll go back and forth.
Okay.
Yes or no questions.
Is my character from Final Fantasy 7?
No.
Okay.
Okay, am I a character that's from Final Fantasy 7 to 10?
Yes.
Okay.
Is mine a character from Final Fantasy 7 to 10?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, is mine a character from Final Fantasy 9?
No.
Okay.
Is mine from a character from Final Fantasy 10?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Am I a character from Final Fantasy 10?
No.
Okay.
Does my character play Blitzball?
No.
Okay.
Is my character a character from Final Fantasy 7?
No.
Okay. There.
Is my character a summoner?
Yes.
Okay.
Is my character from Final Fantasy? Actually, wait. No, I already know. I'm gonna change my answer here. Is my character a seed?
No.
Okay.
Is my character Yuna?
Yes, it is.
Oh.
Ah, you crushed me. You
Okay.
crushed me. Okay, I'm gonna keep going on mine.
Can I give you a
Give
hint?
me a hint. Yeah,
So
it is
you-
from
you
8.
d- you
right?
don't- yeah, it is
Yeah.
from 8.
Yeah.
Which I speed ran this game a couple months ago at a charity event. It is not a seed though.
Not a seed. Is it Cipher?
No.
Oh, he's a seed. What
No,
am I
he's
saying?
not.
Oh, he never
He,
finished.
he never.
He never graduated or
passed.
whatever. Right. Okay. Am I a witch?
Yes.
Am I Ultimecia?
Yes.
Whoa! Okay.
Yes.
Thank you for your time. We got a more promo.
Oh heck yeah, that's awesome. I need more of those. I play way too many decks with that card in it now. So sweet, thank you.
Thank you for playing my game, and I
Thank
hope you had a
you.
good time. And
I had a
good luck
blast.
for the rest of your event.
Thank you. Hopefully nothing like that again. All right.
See you later. And welcome back to round 4 at the Materia Cup Toronto, hosted by 401 Games. We have Adam versus Key today, with their decks being Mono, Ice Une, and Gull Wings, respectively. So we're up for an interesting match. Okay, and here we are. We're starting off with a Kamari backup. Obviously better when you have a forward on the field to give that Kamari counter, but not relevant in this situation. This is already turn 3 now, so we have a Sid Waff and an Edward backup. So probably trying to maybe hope for that Seymour play, but also a nice ramp up into Emina, which will get our 4th backup, which is the Armorer here. Which will free play onto the field. A great position for Mono Ice already. 4 backups, turn 2. Here we go. Probably going to end off after that. Ice usually wants to hold those cards. Now, I'm trying to get a lock on, why he's calling it Une, and it is the Une backup. So this deck focuses on flickering or removing forwards from play and replaying them to the field with the Une backup, which is a very powerful effect that occurs on summon cast. We do see Gull Wings doing its Gull Wingy things, which is immediately just bringing out that 4-drop Una. Those of you, maybe not too familiar with the card game, but know Final Fantasy, this is from Final Fantasy X2 in her Gunner package. Or Gunslinger? Gunner? One of the two. So typically the strategy, as you can see here, is to bring out Riku, which makes them untargetable by effects. It's obviously very strong ability into ice if they're not a summon heavy deck, but I imagine this deck's running quite a few summons. Looks like 15. So that Riku might not serve Key in the way that he expects. Oh, and there's the Une. We got the full setup here. Will Key be able to get that Ject online? I do see it in his hand in a meaningful way, though, where he can stop some of what is going to happen. Again, this is a pretty crucial early setup turns for Gull Wings. They can't keep the unit on board to consistently get value, as well as can't get their Ject online quick enough. A lot of these decks can overtake them. Yay, 4 CP Zalera in Adam's hand, which is a great answer that does not choose in this deck. Now, a lot of cards that aren't immediately useful for Key. We do see that his list is a variant on other lists that have come out of Japan, not running Amaterasu, but still having the fire heavy Jeks, probably for things like in the limit break for emergencies. I did notice he's running a copy of 6-drop Pain, which is a good source of emergency removal that also removes from the game. Key activating his Yuna's ability again. Generally speaking, you go for either Brother or Pain, which is also great. Pain will activate and draw a card at this point. The great thing about Riku is he's going to make every single Gull Wing untargetable. Does limit what Key is able to do successfully on his turn. We do see the Buddy backup, which will come out. And this will help Key kind of ramp and find the things that he needs. Oh, and there's the Waka. Interestingly enough, so many variations on this list where, sometimes you see the Waka forward, but this backup adds so much consistency to the deck by virtue of, being able to get any kind of category 10 card off the top of the deck. Oh, we see the Tidus. That is a great find and one of the essential pieces to make this deck work. Not only allowing for damage to be pushed through over big body forwards, but also to search for additional jacks to use with Jack block. This is basically Adam's window, I think, before things start getting really problematic. Hopefully he has some kind of response. We see Kurosame. Oh, that is a great card to get in this situation. Adam blowing out Key's hand. And the disgusting thing here is that we could see a Kurosame re-enter play with Une next turn if Key does not immediately deal with it. I think Key is looking for an angle. He's hoping that maybe he will block these 7Ks so that he can play other targets. This is not looking good for Key because if that Kurosame flickers, we see probably a massive Dull Freeze coming into the board. He's probably anticipating this and trying to build up as many characters so that he has resources to work with rather than just being discarded endlessly by Kurosame. The options do seem limited here. You know, it's kind of the interesting. I expected this matchup to go heavily in Key's favor, but you know, he is choosing the brother off the Shinra backup to hopefully try and mitigate some of the blood loss here from a potential Kurosame flicker. Still not enough to kill. Yuna does trigger power reduction on the entering of a forward other than water. So we do see Kurosame at a lower power level now. We do see the backups coming up. Will there be a Zac? It looks like not. High surprises. Oh, I guess he doesn't have the CP for the Zac anyways, but if you do have the Zac in the deck, then that can lead to some scenarios where you can help ping off that card. Although it looks like he was able to do enough power reduction with the Zidane anyways. Shinryu coming in. Oh, great card to draw. Oh, goodness. That is rough. He is going to probably lose his board here. We see he's just kind of organizing his break zone here so that either him or his opponent can see the amount of Gull Wings targets in the deck just to know what his options are for future turns. Adam in a very good position. 3 damage. Interesting, we see the Shuyin from the top of the deck, which obviously with combined with Une can lead to devastating results. You know, discarding or removing from game like 4 cards and killing multiple forwards with the trigger off the Une backup. We see Lunafreya coming down. Okay, Lunafreya for the Shinra. Shinra's probably going to search Yuna here. Yep. Will those cards stay in Key's hand? Remains to be seen. The crazy part here is he can still attack with Shinryu and then follow up with an Une trigger to search for any card in his deck, which could be another Kurosame, crazily enough, and discard that newly found Yuna. I love seeing the spicy tech. This is a spicy deck. Setting up those backups so quick and then being able to get recurring value. See all the usual suspects in this list. Kurosame, Seymour, Terra, the new EX Theta Rhythm Terra, which gets back summons. And the 2CP Lock legend from Opus 27. All great cards that you'd potentially want to abuse with their ETB triggers. Looks like we have a random discard coming off the Tuchelane EX due to Sidwaf. And he hits the Shinra. Not a big deal, not a big loss for Key. That's kind of what he wanted. What will we see kind of as a result? Okay, Medine's getting removed from the game. Interesting, and lots of cards that we very rarely see in competitive play, but I'd love to see it. Medine being a 1 CP summon that removes a forward from the game. And the only condition is that you have to have a light forward in play to play it. And then the Une trigger is going to come out. It's going to get that Kurosame, and he's going to play that Kurosame, and he's going to discard Key's hand again. Oh my goodness. You're seeing it here today. Can the meta deck withstand the non-meta deck? It does not look like it right now. This is not a good position for Key. We're seeing 2 Yunas out the gate, completely gone from the deck. He's going into the LB. What options does he have left? He's going for another Zidane. He's trying to draw a card. He's trying to, at least keep CP neutral. He's going to break that Alexander with Alexander. Sorry, the Shinryu with Alexander. I kind of wonder if the Kurosame is the better option here, just to prevent the mass dull freeze that could happen. But, searching any card versus mass dull freeze, what is the best option? Back, I believe, is Opus 9 or 10 when this I was testing out this Une. Icewind was kind of in a great state at that point. And this was also when the Riku from Opus 2, the Mill Riku, or was that Opus 1? I can't remember. Was around. And so there was a lot of like crazy things you could do with these cards in play. The one thing that always stands in Une's way, of course, is that we see a great, crazy interaction here where he's going to flicker his own Kurosame in response to his own Zalera trying to kill it. And here we go again. The Kurosame comes back in, dull freezes the board. I love that. But there's the one thing with Une is there's never been a consistent way to get her. You have to run 3 copies, essentially. And God forbid they ever print a card that can reliably search her, because that could be, I mean, maybe that's interesting. Maybe you want to print a card that can search her so that we can see more Une decks like this. He is kind of out of options. His LB deck is exhausted. He's praying for something to at least help him stabilize. But in the face of a deck that can basically top deck summons and consistently discard your hand every turn, he has to probably commit to board. And then he'll probably get dull frozen. So it's a problem either way. Oh, he's going to pass. And I can already see a summon in hand. So this doesn't look like a good thing. He's going to discard 5 again. Yep. Go to combat first. Get a dull anyways. And we see... Oh, there it is. Une trigger happening again. Discard 5. He is not in a good spot. And I don't think has an EX that can really get him out of this. Check. Or Zidane coming in for damage. He's probably trying to hedge his tiebreakers at this point. Not that it matters too much at round 4, but do as much as you can. We see 7 come. Another Kurosame. Oh god, he cannot catch a break. Oh, it's the same one that he bounced. Sorry, I didn't even see the Jack come down. So the Jack bounces the Kurosame to hand, and now it's just coming down again, and everything will be dull frozen again. And this will Key maybe find like a way to disrupt this trigger by having a Jack block in hand. That's the question. You pitching Elena back up. Got one backup up. Can we do something? Oh, that's pretty nice. Probably get a search for that Jack block. Try to slow the bleeding here. Yep. Question is can Adam stop his own bleeding? He does have lethal on board if he doesn't have a Kurosame to defend himself. And he's reading the Tidus because he needs to probably see that the Tidus does pump power on attack. Une is only on the turn player's turn. So if Adam wants to get full value out of it, he has to essentially commit to a dull board, or at least a dull forward in this case. Hopefully we can see that Adam, will he have a response here? Okay, we have Shinryu coming out. And he has paid the full 5 for that. We have the Shantaro. The Shantaro reduces costs based on the cards in the opponent's hand. The card, if it's 1 or less, I believe, she costs 1. So he gets to take a character back from the break zone. Oh, okay. So we have an S ability from Kurosame coming out. He's going to try and shoot the Jack. He's forcing that Jack block. Yeah, he has to do it. And now is when Adam can come in and dull freeze the entire board again. Oh, that would have been nice. That brother going to damage. Kurosame coming back in. He's going to dull freeze 5, along with the one from the Shiva. And so we're going to see most of Key's board is dull frozen now. What can he possibly top deck? A Tidus and a Lulu. Nothing playable, unfortunately. We have lethal on board for Key here. He has no LB deck. He's checking his break zone because why not? Why not just double check just to make sure? That is a rotten top deck, especially against an ice deck where you cannot, cycle your forwards as easily due to them just staying on board in perpetuity. And will we see lethal here? What EX could possibly got? No. So he's going to randomly discard with the Sidwaf off the Shinra EX. And I think that will probably close out the game. Does the randomness matter at this point? Goes the Tidus. Oh, game changer, Levy 6. And this is why you run Levy 6, everyone. So he has to bounce the Shantotto as one of his options. Will he just take back a Jack block here? Yes, he will. Oh, God. Will this game spin back? Oh, my goodness. It's always on stream that someone gets the Lev 6, damage 6. And that is what spins the game on its head. He is probably praying to RNGBus right now. He's obviously going to have to get a random discard. And if it is that Jack, this could be the game. We'll see. Oh my goodness, is it eject? They're debating what the Gundam die means. It is Lulu. Oh my god. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Got a lot of cards in hand, Adam. So You better use them effectively, otherwise you could be toast. Okay, we see another Kurosame special coming out. No. Okay, that's a bit ambitious. Does have a few options though. We're gonna see that special come out. Okay. And it's definitely gonna get canceled. And then we're gonna see the flicker. Most likely here. Yep. Kurosame's coming back in. I kind of wonder if maybe he should have just discarded and then done the Shinryu special. I feel like both options are valid in this case. Okay. We've got 2 backups up, a Yuna in hand, and like 3 cards left in deck. What can be done? What will be done? He double pitch for Yuna. Is there a brother? There is no brother, but there is a Pain. Pain, I believe, does 7,000 to mono element forwards and 9,000 to multi element forwards. So I don't think anything will die, but it is a blocker, I guess, with 9k power. Oh, so the Una trigger also will help take out that Shinryu. Does not look promising though. All that needs to be done is flicker Kurosame and swing for a game. Oh, of course, Seymour needs to make an appearance today, and that is it. What a crazy turn of events, it just shows you the power of Love 6. I almost thought that there could have been a turnaround there. And if you've ever been watching Final Fantasy TCG streams, there have been quite a few upsets thanks to Love 6. I myself, last year at an LQ, I made the mistake of attacking one time with my Chaos Arc deck, and I was punished for it by Love 6. So be wary. Love 6 is back, baby. We are going to bring Adam over here. Adam has a very copyright infringement name. Adam West, if any of you are the fan of the Batman actor from the 60s. So we're going to get him on stream and see what he's cooking with. Hello, everyone. I'm here with Adam. Adam, tell us where you're from. Nice. So how long? I'm assuming you flew. I know some people had crazy long drives, so I know some people are driving for 14 hours, but you flew like a smart person. How was that? Oh God! But you're here, and you just went on stream. How do you feel? Yeah. Honestly, you have a pretty sick deck. It worked out quite well, I would say. A lot of not many options for key today on Gullwings, honestly. I'll just pass back forth. So Une deck that relies on drawing her, of course, or at least searching her with Shinryu. I'm sure you were pleasantly surprised, or at least very pleased to see her in the first couple turns, along with 5 backups.
Oh yeah, I run Une at 3.
Yeah.
So you'd be surprised how often you see that opening hand. In my first round, I just dropped that first. That was my first backup. Sometimes there's games where that just kind of works out for you. So
Do you mulligan for her at all, or
no,
not
I just
to
let
that
the
extent?
backups do their thing, and if I find it, I find it. If I don't, it's
You have
mono
other
ice.
modes of
You
play.
can still just play mono ice as mono ice and still
You
kind
can
of
still play Seymour, and everyone will hate
and
you.
Kurosame and Shinryu and everything else you need to stall time in order for it
Exactly.
to work out. So yeah.
Honestly, some great tech that I saw. I love the 1CP Zalera, where you target your own Kurosame
Yep.
and flicker it.
Yep.
I mean, he looked like his head was spinning for a second. He was
Yeah.
like, oh my god! How many times can you discard 4 cards from hand? Many times.
Yes, too many, I would say.
I would say so too. What made you decide with this deck today? Any particular thing?
I did well with it in Kansas. I won the LQ with it that I went to.
Oh, congrats.
Yeah, it's just one of my favorite decks. I love summons. This is one of the decks I just like to play the most.
Very cool. Are there any look fors that you have for specifically this Gullwings matchup that you can tell us about?
Shinru.
Shinryu.
Or 4-cost Solera. That's pretty good too. I was kind of waiting for a turn where like the Riku would be Dole and stuff like that, so that I could start targeting with Seymours or Kurosames.
I guess you're really trying to, clear that initial board so they can't set up that Ject to be really annoying.
Yeah, so he had a really good board setup, and I mean, honestly, straight up, I drew Shinryu. That was it. That's just how it works sometimes.
That is how it works. Well, thanks for the interview, but if you're willing to play a game,
okay.
What do we have for time? We have 3 minutes. So we've been playing Headbands. Do you know the game?
Not at all.
So basically, we each take a random card. You can win a Seymour promo.
Okay.
So grab one of those headbands.
Okay.
You stick it on your head. Okay. And I have a little binder here. You can pick any card you want.
Sure.
Don't show me. And you're going to stick it in my headband. I'm going to guess my card. You're going to guess your card. I'll avert my eyes so that you can pick something spicy.
You're 1-1 right now.
Okay, so you just put it in so that you can still see it. I can't see it, and I'm going to do the same for you. Let's see here.
Just let me know when you're ready.
How familiar are you with Final Fantasy?
Not at all. If I had to be honest with you, I played like 3 games. This is my wife's thing. I'm just here to support her. All right.
Our best, then?
Yeah.
Okay. So, basically, you ask yes or no questions. So I'm going to ask, am I a character that is from Final Fantasy 7 to Final Fantasy 10?
Okay.
And then you would say yes or no.
Okay.
So that's my question.
Are you?
Am I a character from FF7 to FF10 between that range?
No.
No. Okay. Now you ask a question. You guys a similar question or a different range. Ranges are good because you can eliminate a lot. Sorry.
So how? Okay. Can I just not do like 1 to 16? Is that not? Or I guess that doesn't help narrow it down. Sorry,
that doesn't narrow it down. No.
Let's go 3 to 7.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
So then we take turns.
Yeah.
Am I a character from Final Fantasy 12 to 14?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Am I a character from 5 to 7?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Am I a character from Final Fantasy 14?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you a character from 7?
Oh.
Damn.
Okay, am I a character? Okay, so am I a scion of the Seventh Dawn?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, so character 6. Let's see. Am I? So do I just guess the card or just the character?
You can guess anything. Like,
sure.
Say, am I a character? Or
am I Realm?
No.
Shit. Okay.
You're getting close though.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
You're still between. You have to think a little bit between.
Wait. Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay. Am I
Yep.
Thancred?
No.
Okay.
So 5. Am I Bart's?
Oh, a little bit higher. One more Final Fantasy up. I'll give you a hint.
Wait, no.
That's
Realm is
5.
6, right?
Is Realm 6?
Realm is
Oh my
6.
God. So
I got misdirected. That's
I
crazy.
misled you.
That's
I'll
fine.
let you ask another question.
Sure. Okay. Am I Locke? No, it's not. Sorry, wrong game. I'm getting mixed up
No,
now.
you're
No,
right.
it is the right game. Sorry.
You're right. You're
Am
right.
I
Right.
Locke?
You're not Locke.
Okay.
Okay. I have to try and. Am I Ishtola?
No.
Okay.
Am I Celeste?
Yes, you are.
Oh, look at that. Look, awesome.
Okay. I'm gonna guess a couple more times.
Sure.
Am I? Okay, Scions.
My
You got-
favorite one.
Estinian.
So for anyone who knows, no.
Okay. Minfilia?
No.
Oh my goodness. Not is it Alphino?
Nope.
Alice.
No.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yuriange.
Yes.
Okay. It took me a while. I do know a lot about Final Fantasy, but you beat me, so you
Okay.
could see more promo
Ooh, look at that.
for your ice deck.
Yeah, I got 14 of them now. That's awesome. Thank you.
Thanks for playing, and
Oh, just Seymour?
I gave you the wrong card. I gave you the wrong card.
Hold
My
up.
apologies. Unless you want ultimate.
I mean, honestly, foil?
That's you.
I would take this.
Okay, so let's take the ultimate.
All right, cool.
Good. Thank you for playing. And
Alrighty.
guys, if you're watching, we do have some trivia coming up. You can win prizes. So essentially, this is going to be points based, right? So I am going to take only your first answer. You don't get multiple guesses. I will be taking a look at chat. I'll be kind of tallying. You have a chance to win potentially a Seymour promo, but also you have a. I lost the. But also, you have a chance to win one of our local artist mats. Okay, you can see this is a Lulu mat. I'm going to put my mic down just so I can show you guys. So let me know your answers in the chat, and I'll be taking a look at chat a little bit later. Remember, first answer only is the one that counts. So I'll be tallying it up, and if there's a tie, I will probably try and give away multiple prizes. Stay tuned. Hello, everyone. Just here to announce that we are going to go on break, and some of those trivia options and get the games for prizes are going to show up on the stream while I am off, and I'll be coming back to see your answers. We have a couple things that are potentially going to be options. One is a find the lethal board state quiz, as well as some trivia. Okay, so while I'm gone, take a look. It will be changing periodically, so if you miss your shot, you won't get those points when I come back to check through the answers. There might be multiple answers for the lethal board state. Again, I made them pretty quickly, but so be forgiving to me. But hopefully you have some fun with them, and hopefully you can win some sweet prizes. And we'll see you after the lunch break. Welcome back, everyone. We are just going to announce our winner prior to the start of round 5. So the winner with 10 points is Liz Tafati. Okay. So Liz, you can send me a message either on Discord if you have me, or you know me in the Discord. I don't know if you have one, or you could just reach out to me on Twitch and we can figure something out. Ideally, like, it would be great if you have a local friend here, but if not, we can arrange something for you to get your playmat. Second place, we have Emerald. So Emerald, I'm gonna figure out something for prizing for you too, so you can reach out as well. And in third, we have Clint Canozia, so you can reach out as well, and I'll arrange something for you as well. Thank you for playing and participating, and hope you had a great time. I'll be back in just a couple minutes for the beginning of round 5. Bye, everyone. Welcome back, everyone. Round 5 is beginning. So we have Tori Kelly, North America's TCG legend, FFTCG legend. Tori is on a D-Gen deck today. He's not running in one of his typical homebrews. He's running Wind Water Monsters. And we have him against Sky Pirates. So I'm interested to see how this pans out. Typically, if Windwater gets going, there's not much that can stand in its way. So we'll see. The game has already started. We have not the greatest start for Windwater. The title cards need to be reversed. You could keep it on stream though, unless yeah. So Tori on Weewa Monsters and JR on Sky Pirates. And so we have a very early aggressive start. We've got Bran into Balthier Haste. Balthier Pinello Haste, sorry. This is pretty ideal for, with the kites backup, pretty ideal start for Cat 12. Interesting because early lists of Cat 12 were running the activate all characters Balthier. I'm not surprised to see it go back to the hasting Balthier, which has a far more aggressive streak that it can pump out a lot of value very quickly and also threaten a lot of these slower decks like Weewa. Tori Leoing, not a great sign. But we do see another backup probably coming out now. Yep, so Lena. He's got his colors online. Now, the crazy thing about Water Wind is I feel like it can storm off much easier than the typical wind variants. Surprisingly, in some ways. Mainly because of the amount of diversity in naming, as well as the additional card draw from Water. That being said, also having access to more reliable removal in the form of Witch of the Fens is a very nice perk. I see that Lena card draw. Every draw is relevant for this deck. You can be one card away from a crippling defeat or a resounding victory with Weewa. And the usual strategy here is use health as a resource, as with most control lists. That Pinello is going to be a problem. We see a Rosa go to damage. That is a very helpful card in helping storm off. Not necessarily absolute necessity, but it definitely doesn't hurt. Or choosing to stop the hemorrhaging with a Leo block there. Again, trying to keep life within a respectable threshold is very important with this matchup, so that you can't just get ace blitzed down by surprise. Emperor coming out to capitalize on whatever Tori is about to do. Interestingly enough, this deck isn't hurt too much by the Emperor once it's set up, but Tori might need to be going into the deck, or at least into the break zone, to maybe start some chaining here. And that could result in JR drawing quite a few cards. That being said, a lot of the stuff that you can do with Weewa is card draw oriented. But at this state in Tori's development of backups, he's going to be on the back foot for a little while. We see an Apkalu probably coming down here. As I said, the card draw is relevant. I don't know if Tori's got a board wide option in hand, but we'll see what he's planning to do. I do see a Chuchulain. Princess Sarah coming down. There is really big lethal on board. We got to reactivate backups on Azura. That is third cast. Fourth cast, Alexander draw 2. As I said, it's not that Tori has to go into the deck. Tori's really hoping for something to hedge. Oh, another Alexander, fifth cast. He's already got the Choo-Choo, so I imagine he's going to try and Choo-Choo the Pinello so that he can Lusu off if he finds it. It does not look very promising right now. And I can't tell if he has it in his hand or not. Doesn't look like it. Looks like he has another Alexander, though. We have 3 CP coming for Cerberus, who's going to reactivate backups. That is 6th cast. The Luso is ready, raring, and primed. He's considering, I guess, the Pinello option here for the reactivation. That could definitely throw a wrench into Tori's plans. And he's going to do it. Okay. Here we go with Alexander. I do not see that Luso. He's praying for Luso at this point. Oh, no Luso. He could Luna Freya, which is going to, yes. Again, he has the win CP. So he's like praying for Luso. Statistically at this point, as people are mentioning in the chat, we've actually taken players from a variety of places. Last round was people who are 1-2. So we're not always. Oh, sorry. You're saying you like that. My bad. Misinterpreted the comment. Will. Oh, I guess he retracted his potential Luna Freya. Are the stats on that maybe not in his liking? I mean, at this point, it's win or lose, Tori. I really think with Ash, though, it could be a big problem. I don't see. Has Tori read Ash is the question. Yeah, so I figure if he needs to basically like Luna Freya into Chuchulain and draw Luso. Which is probably not going to happen. Oh, he got the Chuchulain. Will he draw the Luso? I mean, you see all the crazy things here. Oh. I mean, could be worse. Could be worse. Again, this is the problem. What do you take out? Do you take out Balth here, or do you take out Fran? They're both not ideal options. Let's just say that. He goes for the Fran. No more value. But we do have the haste on Balth here still. Available and potentially ready to do some shenanigans with a Mott play or something similar. The Brave from Mott can potentially lead to a swing, tap, dull haste, pushing more damage onto Tori. Yep. Very hard for Weewa to come back from missing a storm. Losing all 3 Alexanders is also not ideal. Yeah, you either do it or not, right? The board state demanded that Tori respond, and sometimes you just got to go for it. Unfortunately, the odds on his Luna Freya were the best option. He got the Choo Choo, but he just needed to see that Luso as the next card. And even then, I don't think it would have fully done more than the Witch, but ultimately he probably needed a Rosa Lulu so that he could reduce their power and then go off and see that Luso. Seeing one of your Lusos in damage is pretty disheartening though, as especially as a turn 1 damage. Looks like Tori is trying to hedge. Can I get any X? Can I do something? Although going through that many cards and using that many combo pieces, probably going to put him into a pretty poor situation no matter what he draws. I think we've also seen 2 to 3 up Kalu. So the chances of storming seem less and less now. And Ash pumps all forwards. Ooh, Malboro off the top is a nice hit. Seeing Rosa a little too late. What are those games where you wish Atomos still existed in some ways? Although I do believe I saw an Alexander in JR's hand. Having that at demand reactivation on attack. I'm sure water wind players or even wind players in general are missing Atomos at this point. The King Tycoon going to the break zone. We're going for the LB. Zidane, will he draw a card? He will not draw a card, unfortunately. Got Malboro coming down. Malboro is a pretty great card to have in this situation. JR has Bosch in hand, though, which, unfortunately, in this case, will really close out games. Doesn't have an Earth backup, but you see a big pitch coming in here. 3. reconsidering. Oh, this is the new Legend Vaughan. I have not seen this one played too extensively, but it is a big swing card and can get a lot of value out of the deck. So Vaughan essentially will allow him to search for two Sky Pirate forwards or search for Sky Pirate backups and play them onto the field. I imagine he's going for, oh, do we have a rewind here? Yes, we do. Jaren is in a very dominant position at the moment. Probably trying to see, can I close the game out this turn? That way I don't have to worry about next turn. Again, the less turns that you wait, the better in a matchup like this. Okay, we have the break coming out. Going to respond, though, with the witch effect. Yeah, slight misplay from JR here. Now he does not get the card draw, and he's losing what appears to be Ash. Ash will die. Okay, we see a red ass. Red ass does make things untargetable by, I believe, summons. I need to check that one out. Yes. And it's reduced by each job Sky Pirate. So we have three on the field. Red ass costs 2. We have the Bosch coming down. Still haven't entered combat. The Bosch effect will trigger at the beginning of combat. What more can happen? Misplay, misplay, misplay. Yes. Or he might again swing back because of these misplays. He's only at 5 damage. He can afford to take one more hit and potentially keep his witch on board. I think what happened there, for those of you watching, is he forgot about the Marlboro blanket power reduction. And so he swung with a forward that was just far too weak at that point. Was a 4,000 power forward. Okay, we have a Viera coming down, which is an interesting tech for this deck. Again, standard and good standard unit backups are always nice to have. This one allows you to basically look at top 2 and add a card to your hand. So a little bit of a scry function. So it allows players of this deck to dig for what they want. Which, in Tori's case, I'm not sure how much there is left in the deck. He is playing on a knife's edge. His deck is also very small. I'm sure he is concerned about every card that he plays. And he's passing there. See another Alexander come to hand. Oh, Balthier comes into play with Pinello. Probably going to see a haste on Balthier with 2,000 power. Does not look good because we can also probably assume that we're going to see a free cast on that Luna Freya, but yep, there's Redas. And free cast Luna Freya, yep. And this is looking like we're going to combat Bosch Trigger. Yep. We do see the choo-choo off the top on damage, so the haste cannot come through now. Bosch Trigger was to give power and brave. It's still not looking great for Tori here. Although that EX burst was pretty nice. Thing. There we go. Tori's got a smattering of cards left in the deck. Oh, we have a no target on Chuchalane, which means that would be a rewind for Balthier. Oh, Tori is giving up. Okay. So JR takes it 7-0. What a crazy match. Again, Tori was just on the cusp of probably being able to do something. And that's sometimes just how that deck plays out. Unfortunately, seeing that Luso and a Rosa go early can be quite detrimental to what this deck wants to do, especially when Rosa is a great way to storm off, especially against decks which don't have the most reliable answers to her. And so Tori was probably missing, one or two cards from hand to really do what he wanted to do. And we're going to bring over JR. We're going to talk about Sky Pirates as a deck choice in today's meta. Okay, here I am with JR. JR, you mentioned it yourself. You beat the legend, the myth, Tori Kelly. How does that feel?
I mean, it all beating good players always feels good, but also, a lot of these guys, it feels bad to knock them out. So, little column A, little column B, feels good, feels bad.
You're sympathetic to the legend. Look at that. Class act, JR. So tell me about Sky Pirates. Interesting choice into today's meta. What makes you want to play that deck?
It's what I've been playing for a lot of the season. I'm pretty comfortable on it. I like that in a sense. The deck does have problems with removal, but I feel like there's very little the deck has no chance against. There are some. Dull Freeze hurts a lot of hard removal, like just like straight up hit, like I remove this thing, I remove this thing, I remove this thing. It can be a lot of a problem for it. But a lot of the top decks don't have as much of it. So I feel like it's a pretty decent choice. Have it, Also, I like the deck. It's a lot of fun to play.
I mean, it has. Oh, if you're a fan of FF12, there's no better deck really. It's basically all category 12 cards for the most part. Right? There's only a few probably that aren't. I don't even know. I don't have the list in front of me, but uh, for fans of 12, it's a great deck.
Yeah, I mean, very little that's not 12 in it. Shantota, a lot of the removal, which is a bit of a problem, but the Shantotos, the Shadow Lord and stuff, But yeah, very 12 heavy, which is fun. Surprisingly enough, I've not played that much of 12. I've played 10 hours, but the deck's a lot of fun. I like all the characters.
I'll admit to the stream, I never finished 12. I bought the collector's edition steel case when it first came out. So like I'm aging myself just by saying that. But I never finished it, and that's my cross to bear. But there was this point in the game where you forgot Malboro reduced the power.
Yeah.
How did that feel?
Pretty bad. I felt like I was still in a pretty decent spot after that, so I didn't need to push hard. But pretty bad. Not gonna lie.
I imagine it's kind of nerve wracking when your opponent's drawing like 20 cards in a turn, but then he didn't do anything. So it's one of those situations where Tori didn't find his second Luso and had no way to really. I mean, Ash was like a godsend in that situation, right?
Absolutely. I was sitting there. I'm like, if you find this thing, they gotta have Ash. I'll be.
Oh yeah. Oh. All right, I forgot to pass you the mic. But we're gonna play a game where you can win a promo. Do you know the game Headbands?
Headband.
So we're gonna get you to grab one of these headbands. I'll take the red one. And you gotta do it the other way, so the spot there.
Oh, okay. Okay, I think I see what we're doing.
Okay, so we're each gonna pick a card, and you have a chance to win a Seymour here. Show me the card.
Got it.
We're gonna ask yes questions. The card that we picked.
Uh-huh.
You'll be able to see the card you picked.
Yeah.
And I'll ask you. On.
Yeah.
Is it from Final Fantasy?
Yeah.
Oh. So I was saying, answer yes or no questions.
Got it.
And if you guess it, you'll walk away with a Seymour.
All
and or not.
All right.
So you pick a card for me, and I'll pick a card for you. I'm not gonna look, and then you're just gonna stick it in my little slot at the front here. Okay. And I'm gonna regret that sound cut in the future, I'm sure. No one clip that. You good? You're almost done? Okay.
All right.
Okay, you got one? Yes, put it in the little slot at the front. Okay, chat, you can see Okay, my turn to pick for you. Close your eyes.
I played 10 hours. I got to the point where we talked about getting to the. I got to the point where they talked about getting to the tomb and then fell off. All right. Oh, good to open? All right.
Okay, everyone. So we're going to start. I'm going to start. Okay,
Alright.
so you can ask questions like to give ranges. That might help you narrow it down. So I'm going to
Alright.
ask you: is my card? Is it a character from Final Fantasy 7 to 10?
No.
No. Okay. Your turn.
Is your card from a mainline game or a spinoff?
Mainline.
Got it.
Okay. Is my card from Final Fantasy 1 to 6?
No.
Okay.
Is your card from Final Fantasy 1 to 8?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Is my card a mainline Final Fantasy or spinoff?
Spinoff.
Okay, that helps me.
Okay. Is your card from Final Fantasy? Let's see. 5 to 8.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Is my card a main character?
They are not a protagonist.
Okay, so they're a villain. Thanks for giving me extra ball. Your turn. Maybe a villain. Or not.
Let's see. Is my card a member of the party?
Yes. Okay. Is my card? Try to figure out which game they're from first. Are they from Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles?
No.
Okay. Go ahead.
Is my card from Final Fantasy 7 or 8?
Yes. You're narrowing it down.
Yeah.
Okay. Non-mainstream Final Fantasy. Is it from Strangers of Paradise?
No.
Okay.
Is my member of the party 7 or 8? You think? Does my character use a bladed weapon?
Yes, he does.
All right.
Oh, I gave you extra information there. Oops. Is the game my card is from a mobile game?
To answer the spirit of the question,
Okay.
no.
Okay, it's not a mobile game. Interesting. I am pretty thoroughly stumped on this one. Your go.
All right. Is my card Cloud?
No.
Okay. Bladed weapon, not Cloud.
Okay. What could I possibly guess? I need a hint. You need to help me out.
Ooh, help you out.
Yeah.
Help you out. Ooh.
Give me a hint surrounding the game, maybe.
All right. All right. I will say this game takes place in a world that leans towards fantasy. if that
leans
makes
towards fantasy.
it is a world that is closer to the fantasy end of the spectrum than the sci-fi end of the spectrum.
Final Fantasy Tactics.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so
All
your
right.
question.
All right, my question. Let's see. Member of the party uses a bladed weapon, not Cloud. Is do I just name people? Is my character Squall?
Yes, it is.
Hey.
I want to keep going though. Let me try it.
All
Okay,
right.
I'm gonna just rapid fire some questions here.
All right.
Okay. Is my character a human being?
Yes.
Okay. Is my character Agrius?
Yes.
Ah!
Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics has a mobile port, but like in the spirit of the question, that's not what you meant. That way, like,
So you earned yourself a Seymour. Okay, so thanks for playing.
having me.
And welcome back to round 6 of 401 Games, Materia Cup Toronto. We are, some noise going in the background here, but we're about to begin round 6, the final round of the event. And we have a juicy, dramatic match coming up for you. We have 2-3-2s, and they're on the bubble. So whoever wins this is basically guaranteed for top cut. So we have Jeff Curran versus Robert Wu. Now, Jeff is on Army of One Lightning, and Robert is on Mono Water. So we're going to see some probably typical things happen with Army of One. We've got the Almia into 6-drop Lightning, which is going to draw lots of cards, I'm sure. And, there's no ceremony about it. Jeff is just flopping his cards on the table. He knows this is what the deck does. It plays a lot of cards named Lightning and a lot of cards named Odin, and draws a lot of cards named Lightning and Odin. We'll see. It's interesting that Robert's on Mono Water, and I'd love to see the development of Mono Water this set. We've moved away from the traditional monster builds with the banning of Realm. I've erased her from my mind. Tori would be so mad. Oh, what a rough start. A Thornton right off the bat. That's not what you want to see. Search for any card. I love to see this transition, though, because Mono Water typically has been ran as a monster list in the past. But now we've seen this more, this shift to a more spot removal oriented deck where the major play is still the Leviathan Lena, but it's really hedged around these Sahagin Chiefs, as well as the value summons that Water gets, and replaying Ash, bouncing your opponents forwards, getting the triggers off Leviathan, and really disrupting their backup lineup as well with things like Tidus. So it's still a very fascinating and pretty scary deck. That being said, if Jeff gets, a quick start and can deal a lot of damage early without, hitting too many EX bursts, it could be bad for Robert. Hey. We've got Sarah coming out, pitching some of our monsters, which rely on a more established board state. I kind of wonder if it's better to keep this Hagen Chief, but you generally don't want to bounce the Lightning back to hand. So I can see that. Going, backup focused here. Una, Sarah, Gordon. I'm sure Robert is really hedging on setting up enough backups that he can Ash, and finding a way to lock down that Lightning. Damage coming in, and it's another EX, and there is a target. Oh my goodness. This is exactly what Jeff does not want. Being said, there's still this really scary feeling that, if you don't build enough of a board state, can you just be overrun? And what kind of board state can exist with Lightning and Almia on board when she can just break things? So that is the question. And we see the LB deck coming out, which is a big part of the aggressive strategy of this deck, is to draw a lot of cards, use the LB deck as a hand to pump out forwards to continue that pressure. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since we've seen Una. Una has kind of fallen off of popularity from the beginning of Opus 28 events. Probably because people developed counter strategies, and it also relies on and is susceptible to a lot of Delphrey's antics, which is why the deck runs cards like Zodiark in order to capitalize on the fact that Lightning, once she's kind of out of commission, she's just going to sit there forever and nothing's going to happen. Yes. Oh, I was talking about Lightning. My bad. But yes, Yuna, also a deck that is not seen as often. Sildra being an often missed, but not missed by everyone card. Can't imagine we'll see that card coming back anytime soon. Gordon's coming out. Will we pay the kicker? Will Robert pay the kicker? He's considering it. He is going to pay the kicker. A lot of this deck focuses on developing backups, but also getting cards into the break zones that you can eventually play Lena. And Lena will allow a major swing turn by playing Leviathan. We do see that Robert has picked up a Shinryu, and ideally, you know, he might Shinryu special this turn. I kind of wonder how greedy that is. Going to 5 backups. Will we see Ash come down as a temporary? Yes, we will. Don't have enough for the special anyways. Robert's prioritizing the backups at this. There's some scary potential for sure. So will Jeff see another lightning? I mean, he's already looking at a different lightning. Yes, he is. Okay, so we got 6 damage on board. Will there be a 6-drop to haste with Almia? That could quickly end this game right as the beginning. It doesn't look like it is. Okay, so we might have a couple more turns of fun. We see an EX burst. Trying to remember the name of that card. I know it's FF11. Is Schultz. Schultz EX. So again, top 3 cards. And return them in any order, and then draw a card if it is a water card. Reveal the top card. If it's a water card, add to your hand. And a Choo Lane. Okay, we've got EX City here. Robert is just loving the value. Jeff is cursing, I'm sure. Okay, so we've got potentially an Anima. I think Robert does not want to get put to 6 at this turn. Maybe that's why he's considering this. Yuna does reduce the cost of Anima, so it's going to be a 2-drop. It will draw him a card, but it will also force Jeff to either play something from LB or risk discarding. It's actually a kind of smart play. He's going to force Jeff to commit to the board a little bit more. And that is when the Shinryu can come out potentially. Or will Jeff just discard? Sometimes that is the right option. Sometimes playing things is not the right option. Okay, we have Hope coming out. Gonna take our... Oh, we're taking a Sarah. Sarah, of course, just breaks a lot of things. Can kill multiple things and deal damage, which is what Robert is trying to avoid at this point. Essentially, if you control 3 or more category 13 forwards. Sarah will deal a point of damage to the opponent. And when Sarah enters the field or deals damage, she breaks a forward of 4 or less. So nothing to break on the field currently, but Jeff is still looking for that angle to try and end the game before Robert can get any kind of meaningful value. So we have 6 damage. Robert, will he be able to do something? Does he have an answer to respond to another water lightning? Because if Jeff has the water and lightning CP in hand, which there's a good chance that he could, the game will just be over before you know it if there aren't enough blockers. I believe he can still Shinryu special here by searching. Yep. We're going to see the Shinryu come out. Yes, this is a good choice. He's taking the Chucha lane as a insurance in case that this board wipe does not end in the way that he's hoping. I kind of wonder if the hope should have been used for a reset up turn for Jeff. Granted, he doesn't know that Robert has Shinryu, but he probably could have assumed a board wipe was coming. Robert in a pretty good position here with that Chucha lane. Yep, he got the lightning coming in. He kind of jumped ahead for phases there. Again, be careful. You got to declare to go to combat. Yeah, because now Robert will respond. So that lightning. Oh, Robert's thinking about it now. Looking at what's in hand. Yeah, he's gonna stop the haste because essentially what he's banking on is that Robert has to block the lightning, and then another lightning will come out, dull the Shinryu, and finish him off, which is a pretty sneaky, nasty combo. I wonder if that kind of telegraphs the elements that are in his hand. I guess it doesn't really matter too much, though. We're going to main phase 2 here. Jeff is considering his options. Robert still hasn't used any LB. Probably going to see some of that next turn. Where I say every one of our our water players should play Ingrid, right? Because Ingrid removes break zones from the game, even if it's a terrible card, right? Am I right? I actually considered putting that into one of my lethal puzzles, just because someone was asking me, how does mono water remove the break zone? And I was like, well, they could play Ingrid. Look it up. Okay, we have Gilgamesh coming down. I think Jeff just wants to build the board state. Again, make Robert deal with the board or lose the game. Robert's interested in those summons. Probably start trying to stop that Echidna play. Warp the Emperor. Yes, that's even better. We do have some instant speed removal, but that Leviathan is also mighty tempting. I don't know if I'd risk it, though. What a tough choice. You could play Leviathan. You can hold for the defensive aspects of the Leviathan summon, or we could go into the LB here. Yes, like he's thinking about it, and find another option. Robert is basically playing at a very catch-up game at this point. Can he live? Will he be able to survive the onslaught? He could also Tidus, which would be an interesting option because you can get a lightning out of if you attacked. But yeah, you could attack with the Brave. Tidus could go to the top here. Or is forwards to the bottom? I think it's forwards to the bottom. The lightning could go to the bottom, yes, and I think that's what he's planning to do. This will at least like remove that water lightning from the break zone and give Robert a little bit more security, as well as 2 fresh cards from hand. Okay, he's tucking the Gilgamesh instead. Interesting. I kind of wonder about that. I can't really see what's in Jeff's break zone, but I wonder if the right choice was picking the lightning instead so that it can't be replayed. Tidus draws cards, and so he could find additional answers. I guess he chose to change his mind to or he's actually playing the Luna Freya. He just wants bodies at this point. So if lightning dies, he can replay it by removing a lightning and Odin. And so you can basically cycle the same lightning over and over again because Robert has to block that lightning, right? And so if he has CP water lightning, then he can just keep swinging as much as he has water lightning CP. This is where maybe tucking the lightning would have been a better choice, a safer choice. But then again, I can't fully see what's in the break zone. Yeah, so Tidus allows the card draw, meaning you can play more forwards rather than just pitch 2, tap 5 with the Leviathan. So by drawing the extra 2, he also plays Luna Freya. And then he gets the Luna Freya card, right? And so he's in a really good spot right now where even when his opponent wants to dull him, he has Miwa in hand, and Miwa will reactivate forwards and also pump them. I definitely don't know if that's true, just from the fact that you bounce the Gilgamesh, you power reduce the lightning. It does give him an out in the future. I doubt he'll get enough water and lightning CP to do it multiple times anyways, but yeah, I don't think you could have. I think it was Lev 9 or that's it. I don't think he could have done Leo and Lev 9. It looks like Robert has no shortage of options now anyways. But we are seeing the EXs begin to crawl out of their cabins now. We got Odin breaking the Shinryu. There goes his safe attacker. That's a good question. Surely someone has an answer at this point. And again, I wonder if really the answer was just, and maybe he doesn't want him to play another lightning. I imagine that's the, okay, I can see Jeff showing me what's in his hand. We've got Odin's and other lightnings. He wants everyone in the chat to know. Okay, we've got the Mansura coming out. I kind of wonder about this because he's going to kill his own Lunafreya. So is he bouncing Ash back to hand? No, probably not. Probably it's going to bounce the Lunafreya just so it, or is he not triggering the ability? Phoning a friend. Looks like he does not trigger the Azura. He's just building bodies. It's a very expensive body for 8K, that's for sure. That anima is very spicy though. That does, allow him flexibility and options around how he plays now. That being said, though, Jeff has a lot of cards in hand. Going to combat. Let's see what happens. Will Robert just commit to the anima? Again, could be a great choice to just remove that lightning from the game so it stops harassing him. Funny when you see a person with no backups and almost no forwards, and they're the one on the upper hand. They're on the. You think with 5 backups and 3 big forwards, but that's kind of the crazy thing about this deck. Hey, you're gonna see the block come in from Azura. Jeff's probably just looking to replay Lightning in some form at this point. Or we're going for the Nyx. Yep. Nyx is going to just be a body on board. Probably just looking to not waste CP here. We're in main phase 2 though. Robert is safe for one more turn. Pitching for extra cards as well. Robert's still not in that zone where he is fully safe to push out. If he ran into a couple Odins without having the blockers that he needs, he might be in a sticky position. I do see that Charlotte, which would be an interesting card to play for sure, because it does prevent, I believe, and someone correct me if I'm wrong, does prevent the Earth Lightning. Does look like that is the case. Robert is closing the gap now. He's trying to find a safe way to play. Liz points out there's a great comment in the chat. Maybe playing the Lumina was the better option here to get that water CP. To make those pushes. I wonder how fruitful it is though, just because of Levy and Anima. Would it matter? Would it matter? Looks like Jeff is running out of steam. We see Lena is finally in hand. She's probably gonna get pitched right now. I don't think Robert has enough cards yet. I might be wrong. Robert was holding on to that Ash for dear life. Nope, we're seeing the Lena come out. We probably have enough cards at this point. Oh, we're gonna see the big swing turn now. We see Levy 9 getting put aside here. Here comes big old Levy. Check to count. Enough cards have been removed. Lena's a big finisher. He brings out any water forward for the paltry cost of removing some cards from your break zone. We hear the 3-minute timer go off, and it looks like this game might go to turns, but it'll be wrapped up relatively quickly, I think, at this point. Robert might want to play it a little bit safe still. He does have a bajillion cards in hand. Let's see what Jeff can do here. Charlotte says no actions allowed. And so that means no lightning from break zone, no lightning earth from hand. When that card was spoiled, everyone was like, oh my God, Knights gets another tool against Refia. And it didn't even really matter. And now it's just a tech card in mono water and that Kane list. I think this is probably in the bag. Oh, good to know. So Charlotte actually does not prevent lightning action abilities unless they're characters that are on the board. Thank you for catching me on that. Okay, we have Opus 28 Light Lightning. Oh. Looks like her effects coming in. We have a very slim deck. Got 5-drop lightning coming in. Not one that you see too often, but has haste. And you can discard Odin's to break lightning and a forward. Robert's just checking the card here. Gonna draw for his turn. We have 30 seconds left on the clock. I think the game might close out this turn, though. Robert could even just negate the auto when lightning dies. But he won't have to because he's going to just send it to the hand. Jeff's probably going to try and break some things here. And we see the concede. Okay, Robert wins and is going to top cut. And they're just hashing out the end of this game. You know, what a crazy close match again. We've had a few of those on the stream. All adds to the excitement. Unfortunately, this was a winner takes all match, and Robert comes out on top. We're going to get Robert to come on over and have a little chat with us. And I'll see you guys in just a second. No problem. I appreciate it. No, after like these long days, right? You want to gas me out? Okay. We're good. Yeah, we're live. Robert's just telling me how he's chewing gum, and I appreciate that, honestly. So, Robert, tell me, like, you know, we picked you because this was an all or nothing match. You are gonna get into Top Cut now.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
Yeah. So we looked
Yeah,
at.
we'll take those.
Yeah, we'll take those. So we advertise this as, you know, winner takes all, loser goes on a bus home. So you can tell Jeff.
Yes.
Right, he's hopping on the bus.
Yes.
It's gonna be a long trip for him, I'm sure.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I look in the camera and just tell Jeff what to do? Don't hit 4 bursts. Okay. just don't hit 4 bursts. You can hit 3.
You know,
Just don't hit 4.
I was telling the crew here. They were asking me, well, why didn't he just win? Like,
Right.
and I'm like, well, Robert hit 4 bursts.
Robert hit 4 bursts.
That's basically what I said.
Yeah, outskilled, you know, absolutely. It was all me. It was, yeah.
That Thornton on damage 1 must have been like,
That was kind of
that's
crazy.
like that's probably like an espresso in the morning.
Yeah. I was,
Yeah.
I wasn't sure what to get, to be honest, because Omiya into the Lightning Open was just kind of like cursed as is.
Scary.
So I wasn't sure. I was like, oh, do I go, you know, Shinryu here? But then you show the Shinryu. Do I just go the backup? Just take the Yuna.
Yeah.
And Yuna gave me a lot of value over the course of the game.
There was a couple scary turns for sure.
A lot.
Where you were like, oh, and you were waiting for him to drop something. And,
Yeah.
You're probably worried about him cycling that 2-drop water lightning and
For sure.
kind of just swinging in for that lethal point.
For sure.
But you managed to eke it out.
Yes.
And you built a board.
I built a board. Might build a bear later.
Yeah. I don't know if those are in Canada
Oh,
anymore. Maybe
well,
square
you know,
one, square one.
Canada can't have
I'm
it all.
getting
you know?
yes from the producer.
Oh, nice, nice.
So, tell us about where you're from, how long it takes to get to Canada.
Okay.
Do you even like Canada?
Every Canadian I have ever met in my life has been just so genuine and nice to me, except for
Except for
I'm- no, I'm messing
except
with
for
you.
me. I expected that. I expected that.
No. We had a good match 2 years ago. You were on Refia, right?
Oh yes.
That was a grinder. We went to
Oh my
time on
God,
that.
yeah, I
You
remember that.
That was a real grinder. Holy crap. I hit you to 3, and then I was like, oh, I shouldn't have hit you to 3. Oh my God, what did I do, bro?
I think you still ended up winning though, right?
Yes, barely,
Yeah,
barely.
it was like it was a nail biter though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, were you with the crew today?
I drove up. I tanked it. I did a 10-hour drive.
Oh yes, I heard.
I
Oh my
tanked
God,
it.
you drove the whole thing.
Yeah.
Who was telling me this? Who was in your car again?
Karan,
Yes.
Scott, and Key.
Karan was like, yeah, Robert just drove the whole thing.
Yeah.
And I was like,
you know what?
are you crazy? Like,
Yes. You know what was so funny in our group chat? Key, Karan, Scott was asking me what time I was picking them up. I told them the earliest I was picking someone up was Key, and it was like 6
Oh
a.m.
God.
And then Key like complained, and I was like, all right, Key. Every single time you complain, I'm coming earlier. It's gonna, now it's not 6:30. Now it's not 6. It's 5:30. And then Key just goes, "Why don't you just come at 3 a.m.?" And I thought about it for a bit. I was like, I can do 3 a.m. And I did. We didn't do 3 a.m. We ended up doing 4 a.m.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So I was like, you know what? I'm calling your bluff, Key.
Oh
I'm
my
calling
God.
it.
Oh. We're glad you made it.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see you in Top Cut. How are you
Yes.
feeling about water this format?
Feeling doesn't have any well, feeling does have a role in it.
Right.
But I didn't pick water just for the room or anything.
Right.
It was a comfort pick.
Yeah.
It was a comfort pick.
It is it has traditionally been the comfort pick for a lot of players
Yep.
in any kind of meta.
Yep.
Right? Mono,
Makes sense.
good cards, good things.
Yes,
Right?
exactly.
Yeah. So hope you do well. I don't
hope
know.
I do well too.
We're gonna announce Top Cut in just a minute.
Well, I
and
got spoiled, so
I
you know,
know.
there's no.
Sorry, chat. And I mean, I hope I'm right. That would be awkward if I wasn't.
Oh, that would be real awkward. Oh my God, chat, cancel this guy. Hobby drama right now.
All right, we'll see you in a second. Okay.
Appreciate it.
Cheers. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I'm beginning to lose my voice. Oh my god, voice therapy tonight. So I'm here to announce the top 16 to the stream. Some honorable mentions to our 33rd bubble, Maxime Barassa, who's a Canadian local. For those of you who know him, you know him as Sheep. Did not quite make it to top 32, just on the bubble there. For our 17th place bubble, we have Lyndon. For our top 16, though, we have Nicholas Trottier, we have Anthony Apigo in 15th, 14th for Eric Laval, 13th, Mohammed Kassar, 12th, Mike Bird, Estelle in 11th, Robert Wu, I did not lie, in 10th, Amethyst Rowe in 9th. I'm so happy to see that she's made it today. Tayo Hun, our local from Toronto, in 8th place. Karan Chapar in 7th. Sydney Yuen, still doing Bart's Refia Magic at 6th. Mike Powell, an very recognizable name in Top Cuts. In 5th, we have Leo Valodid in 4th. Andy Martin in 3rd. Justin Jacoby in 2nd. And in 1st place, we have Sam Toole with a 6-0 record. I will be posting the Materia Hunter deck list as soon as possible. You'll see a post from me on FFTCGNA, as well as the Discord, so you can check out everyone's deck list from today. And I hope you enjoyed the stream. Please feel free to leave us feedback and let me know what went well, what didn't go well, and hopefully you had fun. And for those of you that won prizes, I'm going to remind you, we have Liz the Fatty. We got Clint Canoja, I believe, and Emerald. So Emerald, Liz the Fatty, and Clint, can you reach out to me wherever, and we'll see you get hooked up with your prizes. Okay? Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Oh, yeah. Tomorrow we'll be starting the stream around the same time, probably just before 11 o'clock a.m., and we'll be doing our top cut, as well as potentially, if there's any kind of dead time, we'll be looking at the Win-A-Box tournament, as well as a chaos draft. So we'll see kind of those events firing tomorrow with some cool prizing involved. Thanks for tuning in, and yeah, hopefully see you guys tomorrow. Take care.